Will you be seated? All right, this is the 2 a.m. initial appearance calendar for May 12th, 2026. Before we begin with the calendar, I just have two advisements to read. First, if you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you're advised that you have certain rights under the law. Among these include the right to be treated with fairness, dignity, and respect, the right to a speedy trial, the right to be present in court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defense, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, on the negotiation of a plea, on scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from anyone who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not been provided with a written notice of these rights, please contact the Victims Division at the prosecutor's office. And second, the court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA that were made on the first calendar of this month remain in effect for this calendar. Ladies and gentlemen, you're here for your initial appearance. I'm going to call each of you individually into the courtroom for your hearing. I'm going to be as efficient as I possibly can. If you all could listen out for your name being called, I would appreciate it. When you do hear your name, please make your way to the podium at the center of the courtroom. I'll also let everyone know who is second in line, and if that second person could just take a seat in the chair just directly to the left of the door, I'd appreciate it. Once you're in the courtroom, I will let you know what type of matter you're here on. I will let you know whether or not the court is appointing you an attorney to represent you. I'll also tell you what your next court dates are. And finally, I will go over with you whether you are eligible for release or not. If you are eligible for release, I will go over your release conditions with you. One important note is that when we do talk about release conditions, I will likely go over the most important terms with you, but not all of the terms with you. So please make sure that you get your paperwork, that you review it, and that you read through your complete list of release terms, because you will be expected to abide by all of them. All right. Who is our interpreter matter? Is it at the top already?
No, I moved it towards the bottom. Is that okay?
Sure. Yeah, that's okay.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll just, will you just let me know when the okay, perfect. All right. Okay, with that, we will start the calendar. May I have Angel Escalante, please, in the courtroom, and then Tyshawn the Gay will be second. May I have your name and date of birth?
Angel Escalante.
And your date of birth, please.
By 1490.
Thank you. All right, so you're here on one matter. The matter involves allegations of 2 new offenses. So those offenses are disorderly conduct is a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of resisting arrest is a Class 6 felony. The court has found probable cause as to each of those allegations. I attempted to review your financial affidavit. It indicates that you did not provide any financial information. Okay. Do you want to answer a few questions so I can determine whether I can appoint you an attorney?
There's more, yeah.
Okay. Are you employed?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So I assume do you have any monthly income?
No.
Okay. Do you have any assets?
No.
Do you have any money in a bank account?
No.
Okay. We're going to have to reprint this one, please. Based on the answers that you've just provided, I am making a finding that you are indigent, meaning you qualify for the public defender's office, okay? You have a status conference on May 18th and a preliminary hearing on May 21st. Both of those hearings are at 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible for release, and the court is imposing the following terms. You have a secured appearance of bond in the amount of $25,000. If you post that bond and are released, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services. Before you would be released from the jail, they would put a electronic ankle bracelet on you, okay? You'd have a curfew, the times of which would be established by the people at pretrial services. You'd be expected to follow that. You have other important terms of release. I'm going to go over some of those with you. Make sure to consult your paperwork for a full list. You're ordered not to return to the scene of the alleged crime and have no contact with any alleged victims. You're not to possess any weapons whatsoever, no drugs, no alcohol, and you're ordered not to leave the state. All right, Mr. Escalante, that concludes your hearing. All of that will be written down in your paperwork. All right, please step to the left and get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Tyshawn Begay and then Christopher Kraskolek.
Yeah.
May I have your name and date of birth?
Tyshawn Begay, 080703.
So you're here on 3 different matters. One of them is out of Maricopa County. Two of the matters are out of Flagstaff, okay? So I'm going to start with the newest matter, which is the one from Maricopa County. That matter involves allegations of new offenses. So those offenses are 1 count of assault, 3 counts of disorderly conduct, and 1 count of aggravated domestic violence. The first 5 allegations are misdemeanors. However, the aggravated domestic violence allegation is a Class 6 felony. The court has reviewed the information available in this case and is finding probable cause as to all of those allegations. The court is appointing you an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference on May 18th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on May 21st at 8:30 a.m. You are eligible for release, and the court is imposing the following release terms. I want to be very clear with you, however. These allegations are very serious, and so, each one of these release terms is very important, and you must abide by each one very carefully, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
The first term of your release is this court is imposing a secured appearance bond in the amount of $35,000, all right? The court has made that decision because the court deems you to be a very heightened risk to the victim and to the community. If you do post that $35,000 bond, you will be released to the supervision of pretrial services. And before you set foot out of this jail, they will put an ankle monitor on you. You will have a curfew, the times of which will be established by the people at pretrial services, and you'll be expected to strictly follow that curfew. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Additionally, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. That may be your place of residence. It doesn't matter. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, except for the court will authorize a one-time civil standby to be conducted by law enforcement, and that's for the purposes of you gathering your personal belongings. Okay? Additionally, you are not to have any contact whatsoever with the alleged victim. Okay?
Yes.
You are advised that failure to abide by those court orders, that you not have any victim contact, and that you not have, that you not go back to the scene of the alleged crime. If you fail to follow those court orders, that failure may result in new charges being filed against you. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, the second matter that you're here on is an arrest warrant out of the Flagstaff Justice Court. That's in case number CF 2025-000733. That case involves 2 counts of aggravated assault, Class 4 felonies, and 1 count of disorderly conduct as a Class 1 misdemeanor. You will be appointed an attorney at your next hearing in this matter. Your next hearing is an arraignment hearing on May 15th at 8:30 a.m. You are eligible for release in this case as well. The court is imposing the following terms. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In this case, you are ordered not to return to the scene of this alleged crime, nor have any contact with any of these alleged victims. Again, you are not to possess any weapons whatsoever. No drugs, no alcohol. No driving without a valid license. And then finally, in your third matter, you are being seen on another arrest warrant out of the Flagstaff Justice Court. This is the case in which you have been charged with unlawful imprisonment and disorderly conduct. You will have an attorney appointed for you at your next hearing in this matter. You have an arraignment hearing on May 15th at 8:30 a.m. Release conditions in this case include another $5,000 secured appearance bond. In this third case, you are ordered not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You are not to have any contact with any of the alleged victims. And again, I will reiterate, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, no driving without a valid license. All of these court dates and release conditions are listed in your paperwork. Please review them. Again, it is extraordinarily important that you abide by all of these release conditions.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. That concludes your hearing. Christopher Krestulek and then Andrea Martinez. Hello. May I have your name and date of birth?
Christopher William Shollick, March 29th, 1986.
I'm so sorry for mispronouncing your name, Mr. Shollick.
Okay.
All right. You are here on one matter. It's an allegation of a new offense. One count of aggravated assault is a Class 3 felony. The court has found probable cause for that allegation, and the court attempted to review your financial affidavit, but I have here that you refused to give any information about your finances. Do you recall that?
That's not correct, Your Honor.
Okay. I can ask you a few questions now, all right, if you would like me to consider appointing you an attorney.
Okay.
Okay. Are you employed?
Yes.
Okay. At the end of the month, after you've been paid and after you pay all of your expenses, do you have a sum of money left over sufficient enough to hire your own attorney?
No.
Okay. Do you have any significant assets or money in a bank account?
Not really significant, no.
Okay. All right, so we need to reprint this one. So based on that information, sir, the court will appoint you an attorney from the Public Defender's Office.
Okay.
You have a status conference on May 18th and a preliminary hearing on May 21st. Both of those are at 8:30 a.m. You are eligible for release. Terms of your release include the following. The court is imposing a $50,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond, you will be released to the supervision of pretrial services. Other very important conditions of your release are You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, and you're not to have any contact whatsoever with the alleged victims. Additionally, sir, the court is ordering that you not possess any weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, and no driving without a valid license. That concludes your hearing. Thank you. We have Andrea Martinez in the courtroom, and then Danny Correa will be next. May I have your name and date of birth?
Andrea Marie Martinez, 2/4/1980.
Thank you. All right, you're here on two matters. The first matter is a arrest warrant. It was a grand jury arrest warrant that issued. Just give me 1 second. I'll go through the information and then we'll give you a chance to ask any questions. So the grand jury indicted you on 4 counts of organized retail theft. All are class 4 felonies. When that indictment came down, the grand jury requested a bond in the amount of $5,000. Okay, so that's what you're being seen here on, is the grand jury warrant for this indictment. The court is appointing an attorney to represent you, and you have a arraignment hearing on May 19th at 8:30 a.m. You are eligible for release in this case. The court is imposing the following terms. So the court is affirming that bond amount, so that is a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. Additional terms of your release include no contact with any alleged victims. And you see that you are currently on probation. Another very important term is you must contact your PO within 72 hours, okay? You do have other terms of your release. They're all in your paperwork. Make sure that you understand and abide by all of them, all right? Your second matter is a probation violation allegation. That is in your criminal case CR 2023-001279. In that case, you're on probation for possession of dangerous drugs. You are alleged to have violated Term 1 of that probation. Term 1 is no new offenses. So by virtue of that grand jury indictment, that's can be considered to be a new offense. Hence this new allegation of a probation violation. The court will appoint an attorney in this matter as well. You have a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on May 19th at 8:30 a.m. You're eligible for release in this case as well. Your release terms include a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, no driving without a valid license, and in this case also you have to contact your PO within 3 days. All right? Did you still have any questions?
Yes. So I'm really not sure what's going on. I didn't even know this was happening. I am doing good on probation. As a matter of fact, I contacted my PO before they arrested me. So I'm really not sure what, am I being released, am I being held, but I'm not sure what's going on.
So,
like I had no, they didn't even send, I didn't get anything in the mail notifying me of this, or I would have showed up. None of that.
So, you wouldn't have been notified about the grand jury proceeding. Those proceedings take place in, they're confidential proceedings. So, you wouldn't have known about this indictment beforehand.
Because I'm doing good on probation. I'm not committing any crime. So
the grand jury indictment, that charges you with 4 counts of organized retail theft. the dates of offense are between November and December of 2025. So the grand jury indictment has nothing to do with how well or not a person is doing on probation. It's a completely separate matter. And then the probation violation, again, strictly by virtue of this indictment. So what the allegation is saying is there's now a new offense because you're being charged with these new allegations. Because of that, you have allegedly violated term 1 of your probation, okay? So you have a combined secured appearance bond amount between both cases of $5,100, okay? You have your next court dates coming up in just about a week. You'll have an attorney that you can discuss all these issues with, all right?
So I'm being held?
Well, you're being held with those bond amounts. If you are able to post the bond amounts, then you will be released. Okay, great.
This is crazy.
We have Danny Correa and then Hector Redigram. Hello, may I have your name and date of birth?
7269, Danny Correa, Correa.
Thank you. All right, so Mr. Correa, I have you here on one matter. It's a failure to appear warrant that issued in your criminal case CR 2023-122561. That case involves 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. When you failed to appear in that matter, this warrant issued, okay? The court is appointing you an attorney to represent you, and you have a status conference on May 21st at 8:30 a.m. You are eligible for release. The court is imposing a $1,500 secured appearance bond, okay? If you post that bond and are released, then you will be released to pretrial services. You have additional terms of your release. I'm just going to go over a few. Those are no weapons, no drugs, no driving without a valid license. And sir, please make sure to read the paperwork for a full list of your release conditions, okay? All right,
Okay.
That concludes your matter. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
May I have Hector and then Jesse Silversmith. All right. May I have your name and date of birth?
Hector Etienne on December 2nd, 1999.
All right. Sir, I have you here for one matter. It's a probation violation matter, okay? So it's in your 2023 criminal case where you're on probation for aggravated DUI. And in that case, you are alleged to have violated terms 3, 5, 7, and 15 of your probation. The court's appointing you an attorney, and you have a probation revocation and possible disposition hearing. That's going to be on May 19th at 8:30 a.m. You're eligible for release. Your release terms include the following. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. I'm going to go over a few of the other release terms with you, but make sure to read the paperwork for the full list. So no drugs, no alcohol, no driving without a valid license. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So make sure you read your paperwork. That concludes your hearing.
Okay, what does that mean, 1,500 secure bond? Do I have to pay the whole 1,500 to get out, or?
No, so a secured appearance bond means, that you have to pay 20%.
20%, so how much is that?
That's $300.
$300 to get out?
Yes.
And do my family members or whoever come here?
I don't know. You're gonna have to check with the deputies in the back.
So I won't be released until I pay that, right?
Right.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, deputy, I just need to take care of a DUI here.
I have one more question.
Mhm.
I have some money in my property. Can I put that towards my bond?
I don't know, you're gonna have to talk to the deputies.
Okay.
All right, Jesse Silversmith, please, and we'll have Alberto Cruz.
Good morning.
Hello, may I have your name and date of birth?
Jesse Silversmith, 22481.
Thank you so much. All right, so Ms. Silversmith, you're here on 3 matters. They're all 3 probation violation cases, okay? So I'm going to go through them one by one. Start with, all right, so in your criminal case from 2023, that case, you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia, all right? So you are alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation in that case. The court is appointing you an attorney for this matter, and you have a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition on May 19th at 8:30 a.m. You are eligible for release in this case, and your release terms include the following. You have a $750 secured appearance bond. Other release terms include no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, and no driving without a license, and you got to contact your PO within 72 hours, right? So, your other two matters are also probation violation allegations in your 2024 cases. All right, so in CR 2024-160396, that is the case that you are on probation for possession of dangerous drugs. So this one is very similar. You're alleged to have violated the same terms in this case, terms 3 and 5. The same attorney will be appointed, and you have the same court date on May 19th at 8:30 a.m. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. And then the remainder of the release terms that applied in your first case apply in this case as well, okay? And then finally, in your case CR 2024-108360, that's the case from 2024 that you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia, right? So the allegations are the same, that you violated terms 3 and 5, okay? Same attorney, same court date on May 19th at 8:30 a.m. In this third case, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. And then you have the remaining release conditions, which are the same from your first and second matters, okay? So, same attorney, same court date, same release conditions, except for the bond amount is a little bit different from case to case. But all of that will be clearly written down for you in your paperwork, okay? All right, that concludes your hearing. Let me step to your left and get your paperwork. Okay, thank you so much. All right, Alberto Cruz and then Catalina Reyes. Hi, may I have your name and date of birth?
Albert Cruz, 12/12/79.
Thank you. All right, so you're here on one matter. It's a probation violation allegation in your criminal case CR 2023-122820. In that case, you're on probation for possession of dangerous drugs. You are alleged to have violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15 of your probation in that matter. The court's appointing you an attorney. You've got a probation revocation hearing and probation revocation possible disposition hearing on May 19th at 8:30 a.m. You're eligible for release. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. All right. I'm going to go over some of the other release terms with you. Those include no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, no driving without a valid license. You got to contact your PO within 72 hours, but sir, please make sure to read the full list, which is in your paperwork, okay? That concludes your hearing. Thanks so much. Catalina Reyes and then Marnell Smith. All right, may I have your name and date of birth?
Carolina Reyes, 6/25/2005.
Okay, thank you. All right, you are here on one matter. It is a probation violation warrant out of Pinal County.
Oh.
Okay, so in that case, you're on probation for resisting arrest, and you're alleged to have violated your terms of probation in that matter.
Oh, yeah, because I failed to give them an Arizona address, and I don't have one.
So you'll have an attorney appointed for you at the next hearing, which is on May 15th at 8:30 a.m. You're eligible for release. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Okay? You do have other terms of release that include no weapons, no drugs, and no alcohol. Okay?
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Marnell Smith and then Darren Worley. All right, sir, may I have your name and date of birth?
It's Marnell Smith, 01/01/96.
Okay. You're here on one matter. That matter is for an allegation of a new offense.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
one count of criminal damage is a Class 6 felony.
Yes, ma'am.
The court has found probable cause exists. As to that allegation, I did review your financial affidavit.
Yeah, don't judge me because of my crime.
I
know.
This is just an allegation at this point. Let me ask you this, though. According to your affidavit, you make too much money for a public defender. Do you feel like at the end of the month, after you've been paid and after you pay all of your expenses, that you have enough money left over to hire an attorney?
I mean, it depends if I get out, I still work. I mean, I can't get out and still have the money flowing. You know, it's kind of got some stuff put up and got some stuff going on when I got court fees and wills too. So
Okay. So
I shouldn't make that much, but I mean, in my new position, I'll be an apprentice. So it's kind of
so I have that your net income right now is $4,300.
yeah. I mean, it's
Okay, and then your total expenses are $2,400.
It's court fees, my car, and rent.
Okay, but those equal $2,400 approximately.
Between my car and rent. Yeah.
Okay. So right now I don't find that I don't think I can make an indigency finding. I don't think I can appoint you a public defender because it sounds like you have money left over after you pay your bills. Okay? That's an issue that you can revisit at a future court date.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So your next court date is May 18th. So you have a status conference on May 18th at 8:30 a.m. and you have a preliminary hearing on May 21st, also at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. If you post that bond and are released, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services. You'll get information on how you contact them. You'll have to make sure that you comply by their requirements.
Yes, ma'am.
So other terms of your release, and these are very important, is you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, okay? You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime.
Is that the one that they call me trespassing on? I just want to make sure. I'm not trying to be no smart ass or be no wise guy. I just want to make sure.
So this is...
It was on Fiesta.
Hold on for 1 second. 1343 North
Fiesta.
Tech Boulevard.
I just want to make sure.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. No contact with the alleged victim or victims. And there are, and make sure that you see your paperwork for a full list of the release terms. Those are the, in the court's estimation, two of the more important.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? All right. That concludes your hearing. Thank you.
Thank you.
Darren Worley, and then we'll have John Gomez. May I have your name and date of birth?
Darren Worley, February 16, 1995.
Okay. All right, you're here on one matter. It's an allegation of a new offense, possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. The court has found probable cause exists to support the allegation. The court's appointing you an attorney. You have a status conference on May 27th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on May 29th at 8:30 a.m. Those dates and the court location are going to be in your paperwork. You're eligible for release. The court is not requiring a bond, okay? So you will be released. You will be released, though, to the supervision of pretrial services. You'll get information on how to contact them. You have to make sure that you abide by their requirements, okay? You do have other terms of your release. Make sure to go over your paperwork for a full list, but some of those include no weapons and no drugs without a valid prescription, okay? All right, that concludes your hearing. Thank you, sir. John Gomez and then Teresa Charlie. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
08/29/81. Oh, John Gomez.
Okay, thank you. All right, you're here on one matter. It's a warrant, it's a failure to appear warrant that issued out of Encanto Justice Court on a driving on suspended license case, okay? You have an arraignment hearing on May 28th at 1:30 p.m. and that date and the court location will be in your paperwork. You are being released on your own recognizance, okay? Just please don't drive without a valid license and make sure that you go to your court hearing on May 28th.
I had a question, ma'am. They told me that I also had a warrant out of Glendale, but it didn't appear. Like, you know why?
I don't, sir. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I don't have access to that right now.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Teresa Charlie and then Dejanay Farmer.
Whoa. Hello.
Hello, ma'am. What is your name and date of birth?
Teresa Charlie, 3/17/64.
All right, ma'am, you're here on one matter. It involves allegations of new offenses. So those allegations include possession of dangerous drugs, which is a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. The court has found probable cause for those allegations and is appointing an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference on May 27th and a preliminary hearing on May 29th. Both of those are at 8:30 in the morning. You are being released today on your own recognizance. Ms. Charlie?
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure that you can
No,
hear.
I fell off the chair.
Okay,
I hit my head.
okay. Are you okay?
My head hurts.
Okay. Deputy, will you make sure to address that? Okay. Great, thank you. Okay. All right, so they'll see you when you go back, okay?
Okay.
So you're being released on your own recognizance. You do have release conditions, though, including no weapons and no drugs, okay?
Okay.
All right. That concludes your hearing. You can get your paperwork and feel better, okay? They'll take a look at you in the back.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right. All right, Dejanay Farmer, and then we'll have Francis Girls. Hi, can I have your name and date of birth?
Dejanay Farmer,
Dejanay, okay.
April 17, 1997.
Okay. All right, you're here on one matter. That matter involves allegations of 2 new offenses. So 1 count of criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of disorderly conduct, also a Class 1 misdemeanor. So based on the limited information that the court has today, the court did find probable cause as to the allegation of disorderly conduct, but not as to the allegation of criminal damage. So That doesn't mean that you won't ultimately be charged with it, but for today's purposes, the court is making that finding. You'll have an attorney appointed to you at the next hearing, which is on May 27th at 1 p.m., and that date and the court location is in your paperwork, okay? So make sure that you're there and you're there on time.
Okay.
The court is releasing you on your own recognizance, but you do have some very important terms of release, okay? So one of those is you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. If that is your place of residence, the court will authorize a one-time civil standby to be conducted by law enforcement for you to gather your things.
Okay.
But aside from that, can't go back there for now, okay? Additionally, can't have any contact with any of the alleged victims. No weapons and no drugs, okay? Do you understand all of those?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so again, make sure that you read your paperwork for the full list of release conditions, okay?
Okay.
That concludes your hearing. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, and then we will have Francis Garrels followed by Jesus Martinez.
Hello,
Hello, may I have your name and date of birth?
Francis Garrels, 9853.
Ms. Garrels, you're here on one matter. It's an allegation of a new offense, specifically one count of criminal trespass, which is a Class 2 misdemeanor. The court has found probable cause exists as to that allegation, and you have an arraignment hearing on June 1st at 9 a.m. So the location of the court for that hearing is in your paperwork. Make sure to be there and be there on time, okay? The court is releasing you on your own recognizance. You do have some terms of release, though, that are very important. So you can't go back to the scene of the alleged crime, and no contact with any alleged victims or witnesses.
Okay.
Right? And just make sure to read your paperwork for a full list of all of your release conditions.
All my what?
Your release conditions. Okay, so the big ones are that you're released on your own recognizance, which means you don't have to put up any bond.
Right.
No going back to the scene of the alleged crime, and no having any contact with any alleged victims, so business owners, or witnesses, or complaining parties, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you. That concludes your hearing.
Thank you.
Okay, fantastic. Okay. All right, so I have an interpreter on the line.
Hello, this is Lucia. Will be your interpreter. ID number 2528.
Okay, great. Madam Interpreter, just give me one moment. May I have Jesus Martinez, please? All right. Sir, may I have your name and date of birth?
Señor, ¿nos puede dar su nombre y fecha de nacimiento, por favor?
Ok, Jesús Antonio Martínez Martínez, nací el 10 de septiembre de 1998.
Jesus Antonio Martinez Martinez, September the 10th, 1998.
Okay.
All right, sir, you're here on one matter. That matter includes an allegation of a new offense of aggravated assault as a Class 4 felony.
Señor, en el día de hoy está por un nuevo caso Este nuevo caso es el alegato de un nuevo delito por agresión agravada.
The court found probable cause to support this allegation, and the court is appointing an attorney to represent you.
Esta corte ha encontrado causa probable para este alegato y le van a apuntar un abogado para que lo represente.
You have a status conference on May 18th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on May 21st, also at 8:30 a.m.
Va a tener una conferencia de Estado el día 18 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana y una audiencia preliminar el 21 de mayo también a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You are eligible for release, and the court is imposing the following release terms. The first term of your release is the court is imposing a secured appearance bond in the amount of $20,000.
Usted es elegible para la liberación con los siguientes términos. El primer término para la liberación se le impone una fianza de apariencia asegurada por la cantidad de $20,000.
If you post that bond, you will be released to pretrial services, and before you leave the jail, they will put an ankle monitor on you, at which point you would have a curfew.
En caso en el cual usted pague esta fianza, a usted se lo van a apuntar con servicios previos al juicio antes de dejar esta cárcel. Y se le va a poner una pulsera monitor en el tobillo, por el cual, debido a esto, va a tener un toque de queda.
Additionally, you're ordered not to go back to the scene of the alleged crime. If that is your residence, the court will authorize a one-time civil standby to be conducted by law enforcement for you to get your personal belongings. But aside from that, you're not to return there.
Aparte de esto, a usted se le ordena no volver a la escena del supuesto delito. En caso de que ese lugar sea su residencia, la Corte va a autorizar un apoyo civil para que usted pueda conseguir sus efectos personales. Aparte de eso, no va a poder volver.
Additionally, you're not to have any contact with the alleged victim whatsoever. The court is cautioning you that if you fail to abide by these two orders, that could result in new charges being filed.
Aparte de eso, usted por ningún tipo de motivo puede tener contacto con la presunta víctima. La Corte le va a informar que si usted no cumple con estas órdenes, puede resultar en un nuevo cargo que se le vaya a levantar.
Other terms of your release are you're not to possess any weapons, not to possess any drugs, and no alcohol.
Aparte de esto, no puede usted tener armas, no puede tener drogas ni alcohol.
Please make sure that you see your written paperwork. That's going to contain an absolutely complete and full list of all your release terms. You've got to make sure that you abide by every single one of them.
Asegúrese, por favor, obtener toda la documentación que se le va a dar. Ahí va a tener el listado completo de los términos de la liberación y asegúrese de cumplir con cada uno de ellos.
So that concludes our hearing. You may step to your left and get the paperwork from the deputy. Thank you.
Con esto concluimos con la audiencia. Puede ir usted a la izquierda y conseguir del oficial los papeles.
All right, Deputy, as far as Walker and Chacon go, my understanding is they could not be transported either because they were a disruption or had some other health situation preventing them from being the first. Is that correct?
Yes.
Excuse me,
And
will you still let me on the line?
Madam Interpreter, I'm so sorry. Thank you for your assistance, and you may disconnect.
Thank you for calling Lion Bridge, Interpreter 2528, disconnected. Have a nice day.
Thank you. All right, so Okay, okay, we'll start with Michael Walker. Michael Walker is here on one matter. That matter includes allegations of 2 new offenses, 1 count of aggravated assault as a class. I'm sorry, 1 count of aggravated domestic violence, and 1 count of assault as a Class 1 misdemeanor. The court has found probable cause as to each of these allegations and has appointed the Public Defender's Office. There's a status conference on May 18th and a preliminary hearing on May 21st. Release conditions include a secured appearance bond in the amount of $35,000. If the bond is posted and the defendant is released, the defendant will be released to the supervision of pretrial services on an ankle monitor with a curfew to be set by pretrial services. Additionally, alcohol testing and drug testing and monitoring will be required. There is also the following orders: not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with the alleged victim, an order not to reside at the same location as any alleged victim, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. The written order reflects the full and complete list of release conditions. Rachel Chacon is here on allegations of new offenses. They are aggravated assault and criminal trespass as a Class 2 misdemeanor. The court has found probable cause as to both of these allegations and has appointed an attorney. There is a status conference on May 18th. I'm sorry. I did not appoint an attorney in this matter. I didn't have any information to make that determination. Status conference on May 18th and a preliminary hearing on May 21st. Release conditions include a $1,000 secured appearance bond along with pretrial services. No contact with any alleged victims or arresting officers. No weapons. Full list is in the written orders. And finally, the court notes that if after talking to either of these individuals anything changes, the written orders will reflect the court's final orders in these 2 matters. With that, we'll go off the record. Thanks so much.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you. Please be seated. This is the 5 a.m. initial appearance calendar on May 12th, 2026. Before we start the calendar, I have 2 advisements to read. First, if you are the victim of a case pending in this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that include, among others, the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, the right to a speedy trial, the right to be present at court proceedings and to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defense, the right to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, on the negotiation of a plea, on scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you haven't already received a written statement of all these rights, please contact the prosecutor's office. And second, the court notes that the orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month apply to this calendar. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to call each of you individually into the courtroom for your initial appearance. Please listen for your name. When you hear your name, please make your way to the podium at the center of the courtroom. I will also let everyone know who is second in line, and if that person could sit in the chair just directly to the left of the doorway, I would appreciate it. When you are in the courtroom, I will let you know what the nature of the matter is that you're being seen on. We'll let you know whether or not the court is appointing an attorney to represent you and what your future court dates are. I will also advise you as to whether or not you're eligible for release. If you are eligible for release, I will go over some of your release conditions with you. Very important to note is that more than likely I won't go over every single release condition with you while you're in the courtroom. A full list of your release conditions will be on your written orders, so please make sure that you don't lose that paperwork. Make sure to review it thoroughly because you are responsible for complying with each and every one of those release terms. We will begin this morning with Myra Carmona, and if I could have Harley Jorgo in the chair next to the doorway, please. All right, may I please have your name and date of birth?
Myra Carmona, 12/16/1997.
All right. Ms. Carmona, you're here on one matter. That matter involves allegations of 2 new offenses. 1 count of aggravated assault is a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of disorderly conduct with a weapon, which is a Class 6 felony. The court has found that probable cause exists as to both of these allegations, and the court is appointing an attorney from the Public Defender's Office to represent you. You have a status conference on May 18th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on May 21st, also at 8:30 a.m. Your court dates and times will be listed on your paperwork. You are eligible for release. The court is imposing the following terms. The court is imposing a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. If you post that bond and are released before you leave the jail, the people from pretrial services will put an ankle monitor on you. From there, you will have to comply with the terms of pretrial supervision, the ankle monitor, and you will have a curfew, the times of which will be set by the pretrial services officers. Additional terms of your release are you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to have any contact whatsoever with the alleged victim, with any complainants or witnesses, nor with any arresting officers. You are also ordered not to possess any weapons, any drugs, any alcohol, nor any simulated weapons. Please again make sure to see your written paperwork for the full list of release terms. Okay? All right, that concludes your hearing. Thank you. Can I have Harley, please, and then Corey Royal. All right, may I have your name and date of birth?
Harley Biorgo, 6898.
Thank you. You're here for 3 matters, okay? So one is a new matter with new allegations, and then the other 2 are probation violation matters. So I'm going to start with the new matter, right? That includes an allegation of a new offense, it's possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony. The court has found probable cause as to this allegation. Based on your financial affidavit, the numbers that you gave indicate that you are not indigent, meaning you don't qualify for a court-appointed attorney. So the court is basically finding that you have enough money to hire an attorney. Would you agree with that? I'm sorry, you have to answer.
I'm sorry, yes.
Okay, all right. So the court will not appoint you an attorney. You are eligible for release, and I'm sorry, I jumped ahead of myself. So you have a status conference on May 18th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing on May 21st, also at 8:30 a.m. Those dates, times, and location of the courthouse are on your paperwork.
Okay.
You are eligible for release. In this new matter, the court is setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. If you post that bond and are released, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services on an ankle bracelet. Okay. That ankle bracelet would be installed before you're released from the jail, and you will have a curfew, the times of which will be determined by pretrial services.
Okay.
You have additional orders including no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, no driving without a valid license. You've got to contact your PO within 72 hours and make sure to thoroughly read your paperwork for a full list of your release conditions, but those are some of the most important ones, okay?
Okay.
All right. So moving on to the second matter. The second matter is probation violation allegation in your criminal case CR 2023-001607. In that case, you are on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia, and you're alleged to have violated Term 1 of your probation in that matter. Term 1 is no new offenses. By virtue of the new allegation, you are alleged to have violated your probation. You have a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition on May 19th at 8:30 a.m. You're eligible for release in this case. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. Additional terms in this case include no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, no driving without a license. You got to contact your PO within 72 hours. And then finally, in CR 2023-145487, that is the case that you are on probation also for possession of drug paraphernalia. You're again alleged to have violated term 1 of your probation in that second older case. Okay? You have the same probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing setting on May 19th at 8:30 a.m. You're eligible for release in this third matter. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond also in the amount of $5,000. Okay? The same terms that I just read out, the no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, no driving without a license also apply in this case as well.
Okay.
All right. So, all of that will be specified in your paperwork, okay? Now it gets confusing when there's 3 matters and 3 different sets of release terms, but it's all written down. All right?
Okay.
Okay. That concludes your hearing.
Thank you.
Corey Royal, please, and then Mark McConnell. All right. May I have your name and date of birth?
Corey Octavius Royals, December 4th, 1970.
Okay, so you're here on 2 matters. And both of the matters sort of arise out of the same incident, okay? So the first one is an allegation of a new offense, and that allegation is one count of child or vulnerable adult abuse or neglect. That's a Class 3 felony. The court has found probable cause as to this allegation. The court reviewed your financial affidavit, and the court notes that according to your affidavit, you have money left over after you pay your bills at the end of each month. Is that correct?
Not really. Which is with my household bills?
Right. So the court reviews your financial affidavit to determine whether or not you are indigent for purposes of a court-appointed attorney, so basically a public defender. What you indicated is that per month, you have a net income of $4,000, and you have total monthly expenses of $1,500. So when I read this affidavit, what it tells me is you have about $2,500 left over at the end of each month that you could put towards an attorney.
No.
No? Okay. So once you are paid, and once you pay all of your outgoing bills, do you have money left over at the end of each month?
Not really.
Okay. Are you able to, do you have any significant assets or any money in an account that you could use for an attorney?
Not at the moment.
Okay. So, hey Val, we're going to have to reprint these. Yes. All right, so the court will appoint an attorney to represent you. Just give me 1 minute. All right, and then you have a status conference on May 18th and a preliminary hearing on May 21st, both at 8:30 a.m. You're eligible for release. The court is setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. If you post that bond, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services on an ankle monitor, all right? That would be installed before you leave the jail, and you will be on a curfew. The times of that curfew will be determined by the officers at pretrial services. You have additional terms of release, including no contact with the alleged victim, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, no driving without a valid driver's license, and additionally, no driving with anyone under 18 years old in the vehicle, regardless of whether or not you have a valid license. All right? Now, the second case is also an allegation of a new offense. This allegation is for one count of disorderly conduct, okay? So that's a class 1 misdemeanor. The reason that these two cases came in separately is because one is a felony, it's heard in our Superior Court downtown, and then the other one is a misdemeanor, which is going to go to the Surprise Municipal Court, okay? But they're all arising out of the same day, if that makes sense, okay? So the court has found that probable cause exists as to the disorderly conduct, is appointing you an attorney, and you have an arraignment hearing on May 19th at 1:30 p.m. You're eligible for release in this case. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. You have other really important terms of your release. The first one is you're not to go back to the scene of the alleged crime. I believe that that may be your residence, and if it is, the court is authorizing a one-time civil standby to be conducted by law enforcement for you to retrieve your personal belongings. But aside from that one time, you're not to go back to the scene of that alleged crime. Do you understand, sir?
And what was my first charge?
So your first charge is child or vulnerable adult abuse. Okay, and so, the probable cause statement in that matter indicated that, again, the police had probable cause to believe that you were operating a motor vehicle while intoxicated with a minor that was unrestrained in the vehicle, okay? This one is the disorderly conduct, which arises out of the incident that happened in the place of residence, okay? So I hope that gives you a little bit more clarity, all right? So you have an order not to go back to that residence except for with law enforcement to gather your personal belongings. You have an order that you can't have any contact whatsoever with this victim. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, and you're cautioned, sir, that failure to abide by these orders may result in new charges, okay?
Okay.
All right, all of that's written down in your paperwork. That concludes your hearing. Thank you. Both of them. So both of them, I changed them from no appointment to, oh, you know what? So both of them, he should be indigent. Okay, so just to make sure, yeah. Both of them are now ready to print. Sorry about that. Okay, Mark McConnell, please, and then we'll have Timothy Carlson. All right, may I have your name and date of birth, please?
Mark McConnell, 5/10/75.
Thank you. You're here on one matter. That matter includes allegations of 4 new offenses, 2 counts of assault, both as Class 1 misdemeanors, and 2 counts of disorderly conduct. Both of those are Class 1 misdemeanors. The court has found probable cause as to all 4 of these allegations. And, just to be clear, there's 1 count of assault and 1 count of disorderly conduct with a date of offense of May 5th, and then 1 count of assault, 1 count of disorderly conduct with a date of offense of May 11th. All right. The court's appointing you an attorney. You have an arraignment hearing on May 14th at 9 a.m. You're eligible for release. The court is imposing a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. Additional terms of your release are you are ordered not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. Okay, so if that is your residence, whether or not it's your residence, that order is in effect, with the exception of the court authorizes a one-time civil standby to be conducted by law enforcement for you to get your personal belongings if you need that. You're also ordered to have no contact whatsoever by any means with the alleged victim. Right? And you're cautioned, sir, that failure to abide by these release conditions may result in new charges. Do you understand all of those?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Additionally, you're ordered not to possess any weapons, no drugs, and no alcohol. Okay? All of those terms are written out for you in the paperwork. And with that, sir, that concludes your hearing.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Timothy Carlson, please, and then Tara Bracamonte. May I have your name and date of birth?
Timothy Colson, 9/10/1979.
All right, thank you. All right, you're here on 2 matters. One of the matters includes allegations of new offenses, so we'll start with the new matter first. Those allegations are 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and 2 counts of driving under the influence. Both of those are Class 1 misdemeanors. So the court has found probable cause to support the 2 counts of 2 allegations of DUI. However, as it stands today, with the limited information that the court has before it, the court is not finding probable cause as to possession of narcotic drugs nor possession of drug paraphernalia. So that doesn't mean that those ultimately won't be charged. It just doesn't mean that it just means that I don't have enough information to find probable cause today. All right? The court is appointing you an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference on May 18th and a preliminary hearing on May 21st. Both of those are at 8:30 a.m. In this matter, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. You have additional release terms including no drugs, no alcohol, no driving without a valid license, and you've got to contact your PO within 72 hours. Right? Your second matter is an alleged probation violation, and that's in your criminal case, CR 2023-145770. In that case, you're on probation for possession of narcotic drugs. You're alleged to have violated Term 1 of your probation in that matter. Term 1 is simply no new offenses. So by virtue of the new allegations that we just went over, you're alleged to have violated your probation in this older case. The court is appointing an attorney to represent you in this second matter. And in this one, you have a probation, revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition on May 19th at 8:30 a.m. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond also in the amount of $2,500. And in this case, you have very similar release terms of no drugs, no alcohol, no weapons, no driving without a license. You got to contact your PO within 72 hours. And sir, I've gone over most of the release conditions with you, but please consult your paperwork for a full list. Right? That concludes your hearing. Thank you. Tara Bracamonte, please, and then Julio Ruiz. Hello, may I have your name and date of birth?
Sure, it's Tara Bracamonte, May 17th, 1982.
Thank you so much. All right, Ms. Bracamonte, you are here on two separate matters, okay? They're both failure to appear bench warrants, just in two different matters, all right? So the first one is a failure to appear bench warrant in your 2025 case. That case involves 2 counts of aggravated DUI, both of those as Class 4 felonies. The court is appointing an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference on May 18th at 8:30 a.m. You're eligible for release in this matter. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. You have additional release conditions including no drugs, no alcohol, no driving without a valid license. Your second matter is also a failure to appear bench warrant. It's in your 2026 case that involves 1 count of organized retail theft. Okay. The court is appointing an attorney to represent you in this matter as well. And you have a status conference on the same day, May 18th at 8:30 a.m. You're eligible for release in this second matter. In the second matter, you have another secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. Okay. In this case, you have additional terms of release, including no contact with the alleged victim or victims in this case. And as I'm sure you've heard me say earlier in the calendar, make sure to read the paperwork. I've gone over most of the release conditions with you, but, see your paperwork for a complete list on both cases. Okay? All right. That concludes your hearing.
Okay, thank you.
Julio Ruiz, please, and then we will have Nicholas Anderson. May I have your name and date of birth?
Julio Ruiz, 12/17/1999.
Thank you so much. You're here on one matter. It is a probation violation allegation in your 2021 criminal case. In that case, you're on probation for attempt to commit aggravated assault, a Class 6 felony, and shoplift, a Class 1 misdemeanor. You're alleged to have violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation in that case. The court is appointing you an attorney, and you have a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on May 19th at 8:30 a.m. You are eligible for release. The court is setting a secured appearance bond. I do want to note, Mr. Ruiz, that when this warrant issued, your trial court judge requested a $1,500 secured appearance bond. I did make note that you self-surrendered, okay? So in light of that, this court is reducing that bond to $750. So you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. You have additional terms of release, including no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, no driving without a valid license. You've got to contact your case manager within 24 hours, and you have to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
I don't mean to interrupt or nothing, but, so I had, after I got out of prison, because I served prison time, I was good for like 6 months. I ended up going to, getting petitioned to Valleywise, and, I had lost my job, and then I started using again. I was gonna see, there's no way that I could get out on pretrial services?
I appreciate what you're saying, sir. So I do think that there are mitigating circumstances that, you have taken steps toward to do some things in this case, and that's why I reduced the bond, okay? But the court is going to, keep the secured appearance bond in the amount of $750.
Okay.
Okay?
And then do I have a court after this?
You do. You have your next hearing is on May 19th.
Okay.
Okay, so that date and the time is going to be on your paperwork, as well as a full list of your release terms. All right?
Okay. Thank you.
Nicholas Anderson, please, and then we'll have Vernon Benelli. All right, may I have your name and date of birth?
Good morning, Your Honor. Nicholas Anderson, 12/21/1995.
Thank you. Mr. Anderson, you're here on one matter. It's a failure to appear arrest warrant arising out of Gila County, and that's on a case involving one count of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and one count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. The dates of offense on that are pretty old, May 1st of 2019.
2019, yeah.
So an attorney will be appointed to represent you at your next hearing. You have an arraignment hearing on May 15th at 8:30 a.m. You're eligible for release. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Additionally, you are ordered not to possess any weapons, no drugs, and no driving without a valid license. Okay?
Understood. Could I please ask a question?
Sure.
When I got released back in May 1st of 2019, I went back to that court 2 weeks later, and the judge dropped the entire case. The sheriff didn't show up, no lawyer showed up. He sent me home with my lawyer and 2 witnesses and said, "Have a nice day, the case is dropped." So from my understanding, it was done. I had no idea, and I mean that. That's why this morning when I got pulled over, I was in such shock when he said Gila County. That was 6 years ago, ma'am. And the warrant on the paper says 3/27/2026. That's when it was issued. That doesn't make any sense.
So I can't, unfortunately I can't see, I have no way of verifying that. It could have been dismissed, but then refiled, and then after it was refiled, then potentially there was, they would have been required to have legally served you. There's just so many unknowns that I don't have access to here, okay? So, you do have an attorney appointed, so discuss all of those matters with your attorney at that first hearing, okay?
I get to go home today?
So you have a security appearance bond in the amount of $250.
I can pay that by myself?
Yes.
Yeah, I just didn't know if I could swipe a card. I'm sorry, it's new to me.
It's okay, just talk to the deputies about how you do that,
Thank you, ma'am. You have a great day.
Okay, thank you. All right, Vernon Benally, and then we'll have William Hill.
Is your name Vernon? Come on up. Huh? Are you Vernon? You're Vernon, right?
Hello.
Hello, may I have your name and date of birth?
Brandon Benali, 07/30/89.
Thanks so much. You're here on one matter, and that's an arrest warrant out of the Surprise Municipal Court. It's on a case that you're charged with one count of theft as a Class 1 misdemeanor, okay? You have an arraignment hearing on June 9th at 1:30 p.m. The court is releasing you on your own recognizance, just no contact with the alleged victim, and make sure to read your paperwork for a full list of all your release conditions, okay?
On this case, I don't know who would it be. On this case, who would it be? I don't know.
Well, so whoever was the owner of the property. So yeah. Okay?
Yep.
All right. Thank you. That
Thank you.
concludes your hearing. All right, William Hill, and then we'll have Joshua Sarceno. Hi, may I have your name and date of birth?
William Hill. My birthday is 10/15/88.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. All right, you're here on one matter, and that matter is allegations of new offenses. So one count of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, one count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and one count of criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. The court found probable cause as to those allegations. The court's appointing you an attorney. You have a status conference on May 27th at 8:30 a.m., and a preliminary hearing on May 29th at 8:30 a.m., okay? Those dates and the court location are going to be on your paperwork. You're eligible for release. The court is not requiring any bond, okay? So you're released. You will be released to the supervision of pretrial services. So please make sure you get your paperwork and you contact them. You comply with whatever requirements they have, and please make sure to show up on time for your court date.
I will.
All right, so you have a few other terms of release. You have orders not to put no weapons, okay, no drugs, no driving without a valid license. Make sure to read the paperwork for a full list, okay?
So I don't need nothing to get out?
No, no bond, okay?
Thank God.
All right, sir. That concludes your hearing. Good luck to you. You can get your paperwork from the deputy.
Thank you.
All right, and may we have Mr. Sarceno, please? Yeah, okay. All right, and do we have an interpreter on the line?
Yes, I'm here.
My name?
Yes. Do you have just a first name and an ID number?
It's Gabriel. The ID, it's 6469.
Thank you, Mr. Interpreter. All right, sir, may I have your name and date of birth?
Josue Alcides Vasquez Sarceno.
Okay, so Mr. Sir, I would just want you to wait for the interpreter, okay?
Sí, solo se me permite a mí traducir, ¿verdad? Lo que le están pidiendo. Y me presento, mi nombre es Gabriel, yo voy a estar traduciendo para usted y también para ellos. Y le piden a usted ahorita su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
27 de mayo de 2007.
Okay. Just give me one moment, Mr. Interpreter.
2007.
All right, I'm so sorry about that. You're here on one matter. It's an allegation of a new offense, specifically one count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which is a Class 3 felony.
Okay. Sí, usted está aquí por un asunto, de hecho es una acusación de una nueva ofensa, específicamente es un conteo de asalto agravado, ¿verdad?, con un arma letal, que esto de hecho es un delito de categoría 3.
The court has found probable cause exists as to that allegation, and the court is appointing an attorney to represent you in this case. Hey Val, we have to reprint this one.
Y parece que la corte sí encontró causa probable de que este caso exista, a estas acusaciones, y la corte también le va a estar asignando a usted un abogado para representarle en este caso.
You have a court date, a status conference coming up on May 18th at 8:30 a.m. and then a preliminary hearing on May 21st at 8:30 a.m.
Sí, tiene usted una fecha de corte y una conferencia de estatus, ¿verdad? Eso sería el 18 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana. Y luego también sería una audiencia preliminaria el 21 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You're eligible for release. The court is imposing a secured appearance bond in the amount of $20,000.
Si usted sí es elegible para ser liberado, la corte sí está, de hecho, imponiendo lo que sería pues fondo de garantía que va a estar llegando, apareciendo, que en la cantidad de $20,000.
If you post that bond, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services, and you'll receive paperwork on how to contact them.
Y si usted si asegura o postea esa cantidad de fondos, ¿verdad? Usted sería liberado a la supervisión de servicios de pretriaje, o sea, de precorte, y va a recibir usted papeleo de cómo contactarles a ellos.
Additionally, you're ordered not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, and you can't have any contact whatsoever with any alleged victims or any witnesses.
Y también a usted, adicionalmente, se le ordena no regresar a la escena del presunto crimen y tampoco puede tener contacto absoluto con cualquiera de las presuntas víctimas o testigos.
You're ordered, you can't possess any weapons of any kind, can't have any drugs, no alcohol, and you can't drive without a valid license.
Entonces, no puede tener usted ningún tipo de armas de fuego, de ningún tipo, y tampoco puede obtener ningún tipo de drogas, alcohol, y tampoco puede manejar sin una licencia de conducir válida.
Okay. Do you have any questions?
¿Una pregunta?
¿Qué va a pasar ahorita? ¿A dónde tengo que ir?
What's going to happen right now? Where do I need to go?
I'm sorry, Mr. Interpreter, what was that?
Yeah, what's going to happen now? Where should I need to go?
Okay. So right now you'll be held unless you can post that bond, okay? It is a secured appearance bond, meaning you would have to come up with 20% of the amount, which would be $4,000.
Sí, ahorita lo van a estar reteniendo a usted, a no ser de que sí pueda pues contar con esa fianza. Y esto sí es fondos asegurando su apariencia, ¿verdad? Asegurando de que va a estar llegando después. y eso quiere decir que ocupa usted al menos conseguir el 20% de esa cantidad, o sea, serían $4,000.
It's possible that your family could try to work with bonds companies. I know that there's a list that the deputies have in the back.
Y si es posible de que su familia pueda trabajar quizás con compañías de fianzas, si sabe ella de que hay una lista que los diputados tienen en la parte de atrás.
No entiendo lo que me acaba de decir.
I'm really getting what you just said.
I'm sorry, Mr. Interpreter, I can't hear you.
He's asking for you to re-explain it. He says not getting it.
Okay. So you will remain here. Unless you can pay the bond. Do you understand that?
Y básicamente usted va a estar aquí a no ser de que pueda pagar la fianza. ¿Entiende eso?
Sí, la fianza la puedo pagar 4,000 y pagando 4,000 quedaría libre, pero con vigilancia.
Yeah, I mean, with me paying like the bond, I can't pay the bond, but with me paying this bond, would it be like free, but still like on the lookout?
So I hear what you're saying. It's a lot of money, but yes, the bottom line is unless you can pay that, you will be held. Okay. All right.
Sí, es bastante neto. Sí sé que sí es bastante dinero, pero la respuesta es, si a no ser de que se pague eso, si no se paga, pues lo tendrían detenido aquí.
Okay.
¿Y puedo contactar con mi familia para poder pagar la fianza?
Could I get a hold of my family to be able to pay this bond?
Yes, so you'll have to talk with the deputies in the back about, how you would go about making a phone call. I'm not sure what the rules are on that.
Sí, tendría que estar hablando con los diputados o los parlamentarios en la parte de atrás, ¿verdad? Acerca de cómo estaría haciendo usted esta llamada a su familia. No sabe ella cuáles son las reglas o cuáles son los trucos.
No.
Okay, so talk to the deputies in the back about contacting your family.
Entonces usted contacte a los diputados en la parte de atrás, el que estén aquí en la parte de atrás, ellos le van a avisar cómo puede contactar a su familia.
Okay.
Okay, all right, thank you. That concludes your hearing.
Thank you.
All right, and Mr. Interpreter, thank you so much for appearing. You may disconnect.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you. All right, so Deputy, with Henry Johnson, why is he not in the courtroom? Okay, all right. So Mr. Johnson cannot be transported to the courtroom. He is here on two matters. The first is a failure to appear bench warrant out of Peoria Municipal Court, and an obstruction case. There's an arraignment hearing on May 14th at 9 a.m. Secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. The written release orders contain a full list of the release orders. And the second matter is a arrest warrant for failure to comply with court orders on a DUI case. out of the Manatee Justice Court. There's a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500, an arraignment hearing on May 15th at 10:30 a.m. The release paperwork will contain a full list of the release orders. I will see Mr. Johnson right now in the jail. If anything changes after speaking with him, the court notes that the written orders will reflect the court's final orders, but that will go off the record. Done.
All right.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Can you guys give the defendant a headset, please? The Spanish one?
How long does that take? Just a couple minutes? All right, let's look at moving to it. I'm gonna move because I need to have you reprint this. Councils, I apologize because we just got the NOA. I'm going to move you to closer to the end of the calendar rather than the beginning of the calendar.
At the end of the calendar, Judge?
Correct.
Okay.
This is the 8 a.m. calendar on May 12th, 2026. Orders were given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this: not every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints. If you have to do that, those orders will be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things for you. Number one, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number two, if you might be released. Number three, if you're going to be assigned an attorney. The vast majority of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number one rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in the courtroom is video recorded, so please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your attorney. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel, so I can't answer legal questions for you. So please save those types of questions for your attorney. Finally, you're going to hear about lots of different dates, different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep your paperwork and save it. Don't lose it. If you end up missing a court date or you don't follow a written court order, you could just end up back here. When it comes to those release conditions, when I see you in court, I'm only going to tell you about some of them, not every single one of them. For a complete list of all your release conditions, please refer to your paperwork. This is how the morning is going to work. I'm going to call two names. The first name I call is going to come in the courtroom and stand in front of me at the podium. Second name I call is going to sit on the chair next to the door, and then we'll keep on cycling through until the calendar is finished. This is a message for the interpreter. You do not have to interpret what I'm about to read. I'm now going to read the victim's rights advisement. If you're the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present in court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who's convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office.
Commissioner, how's the other interpreter?
Did we want to do them back to back, or did you want to have them wait until the end?
I don't know if they have a time limitation.
Okay, so we should move them up then?
Yeah.
Okay.
They didn't.
All right, no worries.
Give me 1 minute.
Sure, but we're still going to do the Spanish first, right? Okay. Hi, is this the Spanish interpreter?
Your Honor, the Spanish interpreter is present on Teams.
I have also joined, and I'm the Dinka interpreter. My name is John.
Okay, thank you. For the Dinka interpreter, do you need to go first? Do you have a time limit, or can you wait for one matter to be called first?
Would you please call me first? I have another one at 9.
Okay, yes, I will call you first then. Could you please get Aker Nyok to the chair, or to the podium? And with the Dinka interpreter, could you please state your full name for the record?
My full name is John, John, Anyet, Anyeieth.
Thank you. I will be speaking to the defendant now. Would you please state your full name and date of birth?
Alola Lorenko, Gelaruna Didin.
Rin Jala Nyok.
Aker Nyok. Indeed, Runo.
And it is in 1976.
With the interpreter,
okay.
please. I'm sorry. With the interpreter, please tell the defendant to only speak in Dinka.
So, yen a really young tongue jing, don't tongue a little Martin.
And Jala Nyok.
Name Aker Nyok. In this room.
Date of birth.
And it is Runa Tok Tiadro Kudatam.
Okay.
Kedongan Dro Kudatam.
January 1st, 1976.
Thank you. You are here on a new case in a city court.
Internet Yakulinong case on the Kokakuma.
You have been arrested for disorderly conduct, a class 1 misdemeanor.
Lawyer Jumai, in Chemical Alloy.
You've also been arrested for assault, a class 3 misdemeanor.
In Jumai, Alloy.
I have found probable cause. I am not assigning you an attorney because for these types of charges, you do not get a free attorney. You can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand this?
Attorney do mama do le baju lekina chin kuma le bian attorney. Pin.
Japin.
I understand.
Your next court date is May 27 at the Goodyear City Court.
Tang bin da la ben ma ka me che pe di. Ke pe ni tro ku dro. In la bin da la ben. Ma
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today, but there are conditions to your release.
pe le na a chan ku bi lo ni ko la na ka ba kan jorin ku bi jalon.
You can have no physical contact with the victim in this case, your child.
Lo ko men du war chi we ke woni yena chi ko ba ya woni yen.
You are not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
U na ide gu nya ka chin yan dek ko chin ka ga na ko ke ba ka mo ni chin.
Do you understand all these conditions?
Lo la ka ka dia cha ka pim a pet.
Acha ko pin. Nenkelo balwe.
I have understood. Can I say something?
Not at this time. Do you understand these conditions?
Lo la ka chin ko le ni ko le ba ka chi ga le kin cha ka pim.
Acha ko pin.
I have understood.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Ka chi ga le kin ka ba ka la kwan cha ka pet chi ti chen ga la kin.
Abakala kwanchu batanen ke karbalti.
Yes, I will follow them, but I had a question to ask.
You will have a time for questions at the end. Do you promise to appear on May 27 at the Goodyear City Court?
Bala ben makamay chol Goodyear City Court bala ben tin pe bit. Ka pe ni tero kudoro. Cha promise bala ben.
Ambala ben.
I promise I will appear.
Do you understand that if you don't show up, they will issue a warrant for your arrest?
Lela ni na chi bona makamay ne ko le ke le bi kor machin te yoitin.
Chopping.
I do understand.
Upon your promise to appear, I will release you on your own recognizance.
Kuni ko le chi chin ke le pa ka ta gam kin belon.
What is your question?
Yung swadun ko ba ti?
Kwaldi ane karbati. Ke chabe itene. Ke kwayan to gen ka biye. Kwayan ane ke chut ba kon. An ke yo kulula chabla bai ku bai pandian ke chwar pin ku mi jata bai balono.
She's saying the only reason why I am here in the custody today is because I do not understand the language. Now you are saying I cannot go home, and the home is mine, and the children are mine. Where am I going to stay?
Ma'am, I did not say that you cannot go home. I just said you can have no physical contact with your child.
Lola ka kele la yin chila ba le kini jitia ko ne men war ka kini yin. Chi jagwo. Badin le bala ba.
If you need to help them prepare food, you can do that. If you need to help them with prepare for school, you can do that. But you cannot touch the child that's the alleged victim in this case.
Lola man yin mi chila kini yin. Alo ba kon pa chalo na school. Alo ba tare chin le kini ba jagwo. Ki chi ma cha ka yu ba nang chila wani yin kini ka lo ka chira loy.
Do you understand?
Acha pin Quran lu ya mikla chemeterandi. So kabati bala jan kan mitya ku bidong ba because an ke korkon eche yene korkon.
I have understood, but the person who had a problem with me was not my child. It was an adult. So it was someone else.
According to the police report that I have, that is not the case. And so that is why I've set these conditions.
Lola ke gore ne boli ke ne ke jalwele. We can make a jury in him and can any yoga in the loan. Or an amical in a man do a chair and jalwele.
If you cannot follow these conditions, I will be forced to set a bond. Can you follow these conditions?
Lona chica pancho ka chu ga in ke chakalu beni loan man kin chilon. Nga ba gam ko bi loan.
Aya lela. Ranu ku kena na kira anda pe mendi ku ke mendi tawai. Ane ke kor kun. Eke yene kor kun lekin ke chabe tene. Eke kwa yan tok yen ka chabe. So aya ti yung bala loy ka gen yung bala loy ku katabai. Ku kera andi tawai. E mendi ku kera andi tawai. Ku mi chatabai.
My question is, one of the kids who had an issue with me was my older child and is a grown-up person. Now, if I go home, what am I going to do if he starts the problem again?
I'm sorry, Mr. Interpreter, I could not understand the last thing that you said.
He's saying if I go home and my older child is at home and he's the one who had a problem with me, what will I do if he starts a problem again when I'm at home?
Then if you need to call the police on them, then that's what you do. But I'm telling you now that you cannot touch them.
Alo, akor balwela piata. Ache gane chuko no. Eye ne ken kor bimim no ku ja jon ku ja boli chol go aga ne berbe mai. Ko che gane loy mutla yen ke loy mutla ko kato bai wan ke bumai ara ne ko nyitja so yen ka ne lwele ba mi la jor ko bala jal kan ke ku dong bai bai pa andi ku mitja kor ku yen ke loy mutla ken mi ku ja ben ku jal ko ke yen mai da do chanye jman yen ka ne lwele la piat e wer tok yen ka ma chen ko chen ne ke chaloy.
So I got arrested because I do not speak English. So the problem was not me and my smaller children. He is the one who was having problem with my small children. And when I intervened, then he called the police, but because I could not speak the language, that's why I was arrested. But I was not the one having a problem. It was him with my smaller children.
Ma'am, that's something you need to discuss with your defense attorney.
So now bajala juiro na rante jur kene rande atoni bu yala jam ne wedu.
I considered multiple options. I considered preventing you from going home, and I considered also removing the children from your home.
Hello wale bukankero loy ile buge buige bachela bai or bu mi ku bu nyai bai ku bala re bai tok.
I went with the option that keeps the family together and that lets you out of custody, but these rules are going to stay in place.
Kuon tuen chelele e bala bai bala re ro ne ke ku bu chen wa ne ke lo jago inde ke jela kinun tuen na kor ke balo.
If you cannot follow these rules, then I will be forced to hold you in custody.
Na chika ke kwancho ke in chu belon ke la bare ne jeni. I
expect that once you're released, I believe that you will follow these rules. So at this time, I'm going to ask that you please step to your left for your paperwork, because we do have other individuals that I need to see.
So nemane kim jalo bawure kula tan chana ko korbu gatin.
So an bila by man abakala kwancho. But
I will go home and I will follow the rules.
But an kor kun be an yoti an ko keni waltin bala koratoni. kubala kono because a chanyej baloya de.
I will need help with finding an attorney. I don't know how will I find an attorney. Can I get some help with that?
Ma'am, unfortunately, I cannot help you with finding an attorney. Hopefully, you can speak to someone once you're released that can help you find an attorney that can help you.
Looking at you, well, we can na chi lun ki le bala jam na ko bi ko ka le bi ko le kin walk watching we ko ka chan ba tun ba you.
Please go to your left for your paperwork.
Ayan kala yan in challenge.
Thank you so much. Le mi jala bi awore ku ba kala ta.
Mr. Interpreter, thank you very much for your help.
Am I excused now or you want me to wait?
No, thank you. You are excused.
Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day.
Hani Calderon to the podium. Nathan Ross to the chair. Thank you. Would the interpreter please announce?
Jose Garcia, CITS, Spanish interpreter. Good morning, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. I'll be speaking to the defendant now. Could I please have your full name and date of birth?
Mi nombre es 24 de septiembre de 1964. Mi nombre es Hani Antonio Villarreal Calderón.
September 24, 1974. The name is Johnny Antonio Villarreal Calderón.
Sí, así es.
Yes, that's right.
Sir, your birth year is not 1977.
Mi fecha de nacimiento es 09 24 1 9 7 7.
My date of birth is 09/24/1977.
Thank you. You are here today on two failure to appear warrants and a justice court warrant. As to your justice court warrant, I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is May 15 at the West Mesa Justice Court. I am reducing that bond down to $100. You also have two failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning you new attorneys. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date on these are May 18, 19, and 21 in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bonds set by your original judge. You have a $250 secured appearance bond on one and a $500 secured appearance bond on the other. If you're able to bond out on all your matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most importantly, if you bond out, you have to contact your probation officer within 3 days. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No, no tengo nada.
No, I don't have any.
Thank you. Please go to your left for your paperwork.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Muchas gracias.
Will the interpreter please make an announcement to the gallery to see if anyone else needs your help?
Absolutely, Your Honor. ¿Hay alguien más presente esta mañana que necesite los servicios de interpretación al idioma español? Si puede, por favor, levantar su mano en este momento.
Are there any hands?
Oh, sorry.
All right, we see no hands. Thank you very much for your help.
Have a wonderful day, Your Honor, you and your staff.
Thank you very much. Nathan Ross to the podium. Brian Bates to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Nathan Ross, 6/12/2000.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's going to be May 19th in the Downtown Superior Court. Based upon the alleged violation of your probation, sir, you're going to be held non-bondable at this time pursuant to Criminal Rules 27.6 and 27.7. So again, sir, you're going to be held non-bondable. Your next court date is going to be May 19th in the Downtown Superior Court. Any questions for me? All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Brian Bates to the podium. Dominic Hermosillo Avendano to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Brian Bates, January 1st, 1997.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause was previously found for possession of, criminal damage, a Class 6 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back on March 26, 2026. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 18, 19, and 21 in the Downtown Superior Court. Because it's been alleged that you committed this offense while you're out on release for another felony offense, sir, you're going to be held non-bondable at this time. So again, your next court dates are May 18, 19, and 21. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Dominic Hermosillo Avendano to the podium. Michael Placencia to the chair.
Morning, Your Honor.
Name and date of birth, please.
May 28, 2005.
Your name, please.
Dominic Hermosillo Avendano.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for 1 count of trafficking in stolen property, Class 2 felony, 32 counts of organized retail theft, Class 4 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney.
Thank you.
Your next court dates are May 18th and 21 in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $25,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to any of the scenes of the crime. No contact with any victims or witnesses. No contact with any possible co-defendants. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. And if you bond out, you may not enter any Home Depot stores or Lowe's stores or their premises. Do you have any questions for me?
This is my first time ever being in a courtroom. Your Honor, what is that? A secure bond?
So that means you can use a bond company. It's not a full cash bond. Okay. When you go back into this facility or the next facility, there's going to be different numbers for bond companies posted on the walls. Go ahead and give them a call.
Okay.
See which one gives you the best deal,
okay,
or which ones are willing to work with you.
Okay.
And then they can work with you in trying to get your bond posted.
Okay, and is that usually pretty quick?
I can't say. It depends on each bond company.
Okay, and do I get the numbers from who in the next room?
They're going to be posted on the walls. They're on pieces of paper. The phone numbers are going to be posted on pieces of paper on the wall.
Okay, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Michael Placencia to the podium. Name and date of birth, please.
Michael Placencia, January 17, 2002.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for aggravated assault, a Class 2 felony. Actually, nope. It's a Class 3 felony. Reprint, please. You've been arrested for aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 18 and 21 in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $5,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You cannot live at the same location as any alleged victim. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You must obey any orders of protection that are put out against you. And you may have no contact with the victims whatsoever, including electronically or through third parties, even if they contact you first.
Okay.
You're warned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to further felonies. Do you have any questions for me?
Yes, so I have to bond out?
You do.
I do? Okay, man, this is like my first offense, to be honest, too. And, like, I just got a new job. I just moved out here to Arizona, you know. If it's possible, would there be any way, like, I could transfer this over to California? Because if I can't, where I'm at right now is a homeless shelter called Home Base, and that's where I'm staying. And if the other dude lives there, but across the way in another apartment. So, and, like, we're cool. We just squashed the whole beef and everything, you know. It's like, it was really nothing, to be honest, officer. Nobody was really assaulted or anything.
So, sir, these are
Yeah, I get
talk about with your defense attorney. Sir, I have to take a number of things into consideration when setting a bond. One of them is the seriousness of the offense. I also take into consideration the recommendation made by the Pretrial Services Division that interviewed you before coming out here. I understand that you do have no criminal history, but in taking everything into consideration, including the possibility of flight, I have set a $5,000 secured appearance bond. That's not a full cash bond. You can use a bond company.
Okay.
But, sir, at this point, I'm not inclined to change that bond. Next time you see a judge is going to be on May 18th. Talk to your defense attorney about possibly getting that bond changed. But again, at this point, I'm going to be affirming the bond.
Yeah, I understand. Where do I talk to my attorney at?
Yeah, so I've assigned them now. At the latest you'll see them is going to be the day of May 18th. Hopefully they contact you sooner.
Yeah, what's today's date, sir?
Today's the 11th. Today's the 12th.
So I'm going to be here till the 18th, huh? All right, cool.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Counsels, I got the paperwork done, and so I'm actually going to be calling them both at the same time if you want to come up to the podium.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Judge.
Could I please get Beatriz Topete and Ana Martinez to the podium? Devin McQuillan to the chair. And ladies, could you please make room for your attorney so that he can be close to the mic? Thank you very much. Could I please get appearances starting with the state?
Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Nicholas Bustamante on behalf of Ana Martinez and Beatriz Topete.
Thank you. Could I please get your full names and date of birth starting with Ms. Topete?
Beatriz Topete, January 17, 1966.
Thank you.
Ana Martinez, September 20th, 1995.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Bustamante, are you, first of all, let me clarify, you are here just for the initial appearance for both of these?
For right now, yes, Your Honor, it's limited notice of appearance, just for purposes of the IA.
Okay, thank you. And are you going to be arguing probable cause, release conditions, or both?
I'm going to be arguing release conditions as this court can permit. I'll argue release conditions.
Okay, thank you. All right, ladies, as to both of you, you've both been arrested for criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, class 3 misdemeanors. I have found probable cause. I'm not assigning you an attorney because it appears as if Mr. Bustamante is representing you at this time. At any point after this point, if you find that you are not represented by an attorney, would you please let the judge know that you are no longer represented and to have them appoint you counsel? Would you please do that for me, Ms. Topete?
Yes, Your Honor.
And Ms. Martinez?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Your next court date is going to be May 26th at the University Lakes Justice Court. And now I'm going to be considering what your release conditions are going to be. Ms. Gaunt?
Your Honor, the state takes no position on the release conditions.
All right, Mr. Bustamante.
Your Honor, the defense is going to be asking that both of the defendants be released on their own recognizance. Both of them are Arizona residents. Both of them have full-time employment. Ms. Topete is a vice president of a local union. Ms. Martinez is a local organizer of the local union. They both have stable employment. This is a low-level misdemeanor offense. And prior to the hearing beginning, I'd asked the state whether or not they would object to OR. At that point, they said they did not object, but now they're not taking a position. They're going to show up, Judge. They have no prior criminal history. They have no FTAs. They have no reason to abscond. They're going to be there and look forward to litigating this case.
Thank you. Ms. Gaunt, final word?
I have nothing to add, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, after hearing from both counsels and reviewing the record before me, I'm going to be making the following orders. Each of these orders is going to apply to both of you equally. They're the exact same orders. I'm going to release both of you on your own recognizance. You're not to initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witness. You're not to have any contact with the arresting officers. You're not to have any contact with each other. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. The drugs does include marijuana, and you must notify the court of any new address changes. Do you understand all these conditions, Ms. Topete?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Martinez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions, Ms. Topete?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Martinez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you promise to appear on May 26th at the University of Lake's Justice Court, Ms. Topete?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you understand that if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Upon your do either of you have any weapons that you need to give up, Ms. Topete?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Martinez?
No.
All right, thank you. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Mr. Bustamante, do they have any questions for me?
No, Your Honor.
All right. 1 second, please. All right, so please make sure to show up to court, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Take care.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
May I be excused?
Yes, please. Okay, to let you out. We can print the page too. Devin McQuillan to the podium, Timothy Dang to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Devin McQuillan, March 5th, 1998.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's May 19th at the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 24 hours. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Timothy Dang to the podium. Douglas Small to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
January 4, 1969.
Name, please.
Timothy Dang.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for taking the identity of another, Class 4 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of a weapon in a drug offense, Class 4 felony, theft of a credit card, Class 5 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, failure to admit to carrying a deadly weapon, Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 18 and May 21 in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release. You're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Am I able to bond out, or?
You have a $1,000 bond.
So I'm not releasing my own return?
You are not. Do you have any other questions for me?
Yeah, I need my phone to get my contact to get my bond.
So unfortunately, you don't get your phone until you get released. So you're not going to have access to your phone. So you're going to have to call a bond company, sir.
How do I get a hold of a bond company?
The bondsman's numbers, they're posted on the walls here and in the next facility.
So just look at them and then...
And go ahead and try to give them a call, yep.
And that's how they can help me?
Yeah, if they're willing to work with you, yeah, go ahead and give a bondsman a call.
So that's $1,000?
$1,000.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Douglas Small to the podium, Matt Garcia to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Douglas Small, 3/26/60.
Thank you. You are here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date's May 18th in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's a $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be placed on supervised release, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. I was released on an OR. I was in court. I was in custody when I had this court date came up, and since then I've been in the hospital 5 times. I have AFib and a heart condition, and that's the reason why I was not did not make it to court. But originally I was in custody on the date. I would have been there. I would have appeared, but so I wondered if that had any bearing on the case.
Sir, did you let your attorney know?
I attempted to, but as I said, with my health condition being so poor at the time, I just kind of let it go because I just, I wouldn't even have my wits about me. I mean, I was such bad shape. I have done some recovery, but I'm on a certain medication now that's helped me. But every time I turn around, I was having the AFib problem and getting right back to the hospital. And then recovery from that, you know what I mean? The time that was involved.
I hear you, sir. But here's the other thing, sir. You have a $1,500 bond out of the city of Mesa. So the bond here is kind of the least of your worries. So I hear you about your health stuff. So at this point, though, sir, I'm inclined to just keep the bond that I have here in place. While you're here in custody, medical is going to come around. Let them know what your medical conditions are so they can help you out. But yeah, I need to let you know that you have a $1,500 bond hold out of Mesa City Court. Plus, you have all these other out-of-county courts too. So at this point, I'm going to keep the $500, sir. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork. Matt Garcia to the podium. Elsa Mendez to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Matt Garcia, 5/26/62.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are May 18 and May 21 in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's a $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me, sir? All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Elsa Mendez to the podium. Okay, please get Roman to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Elsa Ortiz Canales, October 18th, 1973.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court family warrant and a Justice Court warrant. Let me talk to you about your Justice Court warrant first.
Okay.
I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is May 15th at the Encanto Justice Court. Ma'am, I'm going to reduce the bond on that down to $100. You are also here on a Superior Court family warrant. Are you familiar with these?
Yes.
Okay. So your next court date is May. I don't assign you an attorney because it's a family court matter. You don't get a free attorney. Your next court date is May 14th at the Downtown Superior Court Family Court Division. I'm affirming the purge currently set in your case. It's $324. So you have a $324 cash purge and a $100 secured appearance bond for your justice court case. If you're able to bond out on your justice court case, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me?
So I can purge on one and bond out on the other one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Any other questions? No. All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Okay, please get Roman to the podium, Ricardo Rodriguez to the chair. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Roman Harvalishan, 1472.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's May 19th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's a $150 secured appearance bond on each one. It's a total $300 secured appearance. If you're able to bond out on both matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Do you have any questions for me, sir? No. All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Ricardo Rodriguez to the podium. Danny Zilf to the chair. All right. We'll move into the end of the calendar. Danny Zilf to the podium, Raymond Round to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
8/13/1994.
Name, please.
Danny Zilf.
Thank you. You're here today on a justice court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is May 15 at the Moon Valley Justice Court. Sir, I'm reducing your bond down. I'm reducing your warrant down to a $100 bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me?
Just repeat my bond again.
$100.
So, okay. Could I have somebody, like a family member, bail me out, or do I have to, like?
A family member can bail you out. They just have to go to the 4th Avenue jail, sir.
Okay.
All right. Any other questions?
I'm not allowed to get a hold of my phone for the.
You're gonna have to use one of the phones here.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Raymond Round to the podium. Amalia de Jesus to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Raymond Michael Round to 1990.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. Reprint on Round, please. I found probable cause on both your charges. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 27 and May 29 in the Downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's going to be some conditions to your release. You're going to be on supervised release. You're not to return to the scene of the crime. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You must continue to obey the order of protection that's out against you. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
You promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Promise to appear on May 27 and May 29 in the Downtown Superior Court?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes, sir.
Upon a promise to appear, I'm going to release you to the supervision and pretrial services. Sir, it's your responsibility to give them a call once you're out. You have to call them today or tomorrow during normal business hours. If you fail to call pretrial services, you could end up back here. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Amalia de Jesus to the podium. Monica Valenzuela to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Amalia De Jesus, 52407.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for transferring drugs to a minor, a Class 2 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 27 and May 29 in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's going to be a lot of conditions to your release. You're going to be on supervised release. You're going to be alcohol and drug tested and monitored on a weekly basis. You're going to have an electronic ankle monitor. You're going to be put on, you're going to have a curfew. You're not to initiate contact with any alleged victim, no physical contact with any alleged victim, no contact with any witnesses. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You're not supposed to have any of that stuff anyway because you're under the age of 18. The drugs include marijuana. I mean, you're under the age of 21. You're not to drive a motor vehicle with anyone under the age of 18. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes.
Promise to appear on May 27 and May 29 in the downtown Superior Court?
Yeah. So, I do have a question.
One second. Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes.
Do you have any weapons you need to give up?
No.
Do you know where the victim is at this time?
No.
They're at the hospital. Did you know that?
No.
Do you know if they're going to live?
I hope so. She's my best friend.
So she's at Phoenix Children's Hospital. If she's your best friend, you can't have any contact with her anymore. Upon a promise to appear, I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. Miss, it's your responsibility to call pretrial services once you're released. You have to call pretrial services today once you're out during normal business hours. If you fail to call pretrial services, you're going to end up back here. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Sounded like you had a question for me.
Yeah, so I do have school. I'm supposed to be going back to school on the 20-something. I don't remember what day, but can I still go, or do I have to just...
You can still go to school. You just can't have contact with your friend. And do you know if your school's going to let you back after
yeah.
this?
They did say that they were, but I still have to contact them again.
You have to contact them again. You're going to get some paperwork. You need to show them your paperwork. Because you can't have contact with the victim in this case, I don't know if they're going to let you back. Maybe they'll let you do it online.
Okay.
So I don't know. But I'm not preventing you from going back to school because you need your education. I don't know if you're going to graduate this year or next year, but you need to finish up school. So you can go back, but you can't have contact with any witnesses either. So if anyone else saw this too, you can't have contact with them too. Do you have any other questions for me?
No.
All right. Go ahead and please step to your left for your paperwork. Monica Valenzuela to the podium. Avea Hales to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Monica Valenzuela, October 19, 1978.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 27 and May 29 in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's some conditions to your release. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
You promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Promise to appear on May 27 and May 29 in the downtown Superior Court?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes, sir.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Avia Hales to the podium. Jocelyn Canujo to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
1590.
Your name,
My
please.
name is Avia Health.
Thank you. I apologize for mispronouncing your first
You're fine.
name.
I'm used to it.
You're here today on a Justice Court warrant. I'm not assigning you an attorney because of this type of charge. You don't get a free attorney. You can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand that?
Okay.
Your next court date is May 26th at the West Mesa Justice Court. Upon a promise to appear, I'm going to release you today.
Okay,
There's
thank
some
you.
conditions to your release. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Promise to appear on May 26th at the West Mesa Justice Court?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue another warrant for you?
Yes, sir.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Do you also understand that if you show up again on this case, you're going to get a bond? Do you understand that?
Okay.
Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Only reason I'm letting you out now is I went through your history. Looks like you went before, when you were arrested before on a warrant, and you showed up on your own and you did what you're supposed to do. I don't know what's going on, why you didn't show up the second time, but I know you have the ability to show up. So I need you to show up to court to finish this up, okay?
Thank you, sir.
All right. Any questions for me?
No, just thank you.
All right. Go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Jocelyn Canujo to the podium. Julian Moreno to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
4/26/1988.
Your name, please.
Jocelyn Canujo.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. At this time, I'm not finding probable cause as to the possession of dangerous drugs. I need to warn you, though, that just because I don't find probable cause today doesn't mean that the prosecutor's office won't find it at a later time. So I don't want you to think that this charge is necessarily going to go away forever. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yeah.
All right. I am finding probable cause as to the Class 6 felony drug paraphernalia. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 27 and May 29 in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's some conditions to your release. You can't go back to the scene of the crime. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If you're on city probation and you have a probation officer, you have to contact your city probation officer. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes.
Promise to appear on May 27 and 29 in the downtown Superior Court?
Yes.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes.
Looks like you have some other stuff, but these are from Navajo County. So they might pick you up on some Navajo County stuff too. I need to warn you though. I'm releasing you on this case, but they might hold you on the Navajo County stuff, okay? Do you have any questions for me?
No.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Julian Moreno to the podium. Stefan Leah to the chair. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Julian Sepulveda, February 16, 1999.
Is your full name Julian Sepulveda Moreno?
Yes, sir.
All right, you're here today on a Justice Court new case. You've been arrested for exceeding the posted speed by more than 20 miles per hour, Class 3 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm not assigning you an attorney because for this type of charge, you don't get a free attorney. You can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Next court date is going to be May 28th at the North Mesa Justice Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you. There's some conditions to your release. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Promise to follow those conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Promise to appear on May 28th at the North Mesa Justice Court?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for you? Do
Yes, Your Honor.
you have any weapons you need to give up?
No, Your Honor.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Any questions for me?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Stefan Leah to the podium. Ricardo Rodriguez to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Stephen Leah, February 10, 2000.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on 2 fugitive of justice warrants. It appears as if the state of Virginia would like you back. So here's what I'm going to do. First of all, did the deputies give you a white card to read?
Yes.
Did you have a chance to read that card?
Yes.
Did you understand what was on that card? Have you been through this process before?
Yes.
Oh, you have? Okay. Sir, if you've been through this process before, so let me let you know. You have a fugitive of justice hearing currently set on June 1st here in the downtown Superior Court. On each case, you have a $25,000 cash bond, so you have a total of a $50,000 cash bond. If you choose to waive your hearing, you'll be held non-bondable, but Virginia will have 30 days to come get you starting from today's date, as opposed to the 60 to 90 days after the fugitive of justice hearing date. Do you have an idea of what you'd like to do today?
You said, I have a bond?
You have a $50,000 cash bond if you choose to have your hearing. So if you have your hearing and you're still going to be in custody, then Virginia, they'll have 60 to 90 days after June 1st to come and get you.
After June 1st?
After June 1st. 60 to 90 days after June 1st if you have your hearing.
If I were to waive it, correct?
If you choose to waive and give up your hearing, then they'll have 30 days to come get you starting from today.
Okay. I'd like to waive.
You'd like to waive? All right. I'm going to go through a series of questions with you, and I apologize if they're a little bit repetitive, but you're going to have to answer all these questions.
Your Honor, what if I'd like to consult an attorney and my family prior to making any decisions?
Then I'm going to have to affirm this date, because you had that decision you're going to have to make today, whether you waive or don't waive.
Okay, all right. I'm going to waive.
Okay, all right. Sir, did the deputies give you a white card to read?
Yes.
And did you have a chance to read that card?
Yes.
Did you understand what was on that card?
Yes.
All right. You said you understand it, but I'm still going to go through the rights that are outlined in that card, and then whether you're choosing to give up those rights. So, sir, do you understand that you have a right to a hearing? That hearing was set on both matters in June 1st at the Downtown Superior Court. Do you understand you have that right to a hearing?
Yes.
Is it your intention today to give up a right to that hearing?
Yes, I'm going to waive.
All right. Do you also understand that you have a right to hire your own attorney? You don't get a free attorney because this is a civil extradition is a civil matter, but you can hire your own attorney if you wanted to. Do you understand that right?
Yes.
Is it your intention to give up your right to hire your own attorney for a hearing?
I will not be getting an attorney.
Okay, so is it your intention to give up your right to an attorney because you're giving up your hearing?
Yes.
All right. You also have a right for the governor of Arizona and the governor of Virginia to both sign warrants to have you extradited out of here after a June 1st hearing. Do you understand that you have that right?
Yes.
Is it your intention to give up that right for both governors to have to sign warrants to have you extradited out of here?
Yes.
You also understand that by waiving your right to a hearing, you'll be held non-bondable. But in exchange for being held non-bondable, the state of Virginia will have 30 days to come get you starting from today's date.
Yes.
And if you're not picked up by the state of Virginia within those 30 days, you will be released. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. Did anyone threaten you, force you, or coerce you into giving up these rights?
No.
Have you taken any drugs, alcohol, or medication within the past 24 hours that's affecting your decision in giving up these rights?
No.
Have you not taken any medication that you're supposed to take within the past 24 hours that's affecting your decision in giving up these rights?
No.
And again, no one has threatened you, forced you, or coerced you into doing this, correct?
No.
All right. I'm finding that you're knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily waiving your right to an extradition hearing that's set on June 1st. You're going to be held non-bondable at this time. I'm finding that you're waiving that hearing. You're going to be held non-bondable. If the state of Virginia does not come and get you within 30 days, you should be released at that time. Do you have any last questions for me?
Yes, Your Honor. You said I have 2 warrants from the state of Virginia?
Correct.
Where are these jurisdictions? Like the counties?
First one is Fairfax County. Second one is, I think it was Loudoun.
Okay.
All right. Sir, if you want to please step up here and sign some paperwork. Do we have the interpreter?
Yep. No.
Oh, no? Okay.
No, I'm thinking of the sign that don't sign on.
Oh, okay. Sir, stay there just in case. Can I please get Ricardo Rodriguez to the podium? Does he have the headphone? Would the interpreter please announce again?
Good morning, Your Honor. Jose Garcia, CITS, Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. Could I please get your full name and date of birth?
Mi nombre es Ricardo Morales Rodríguez. Mi fecha de nacimiento es enero 19 del 71.
My name is Ricardo Morales Rodriguez, date of birth January 19th of 71.
Thank you. You are here on a Superior Court arrest warrant. I need to ask you, the interpreter made an announcement asking if anyone else needed the help of the interpreter. How come you did not raise your hand?
Your Honor, I apologize. The call dropped. The interpreter is
Okay, can you-
calling the headset again.
Okay. Can you hear the interpreter now?
Bueno, sí. Sí, lo escucho.
Yes.
The interpreter asked if anyone needed the interpreter's help before. You did not raise your hand. How come you didn't raise your hand previously?
Es que no escuché hasta allá. Yo estoy malo, no oigo muy bien tengo problemas con mi oído. No escuché, no entendí.
Because I didn't hear, I have problems with hearing. I did not hear.
Okay. Probable cause was previously found for possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back on October 16, 2025. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 18 and May 21 in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $250. If you're able to pay that bond and are released, you will be on supervised release, and you must not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me?
Perdón, yo soy de Mesa. ¿Dijo Phoenix? ¿De Corte Phoenix o Mesa?
I'm sorry, I live in Mesa. Did you say it was in Phoenix or in Mesa, the hearing?
Downtown Superior Court in Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix, okay.
Oh, Phoenix? Okay.
Thank you. Please go to your left for your paperwork. Okay, thank you again for your help, Mr. Interpreter.
Always a pleasure, Your Honor. Have a wonderful day, you and your staff.
Thank you. Did it look okay? All right, for the last two individuals, I had to visit them back in their cell. They pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Corey Price, date of birth 9/8/2004, here on an out-of-county warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Next court date's May 15th in the Pinal County Superior Court, affirming the bond of $1,000 if he's able to bond out, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Bobby Matlock, date of birth 12/1/1982, here on 2 failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning counsel. He's going to go back to his original attorney. Next court date is May 21 in the Downtown Superior Court. Affirming a cash bond of $1,500 on one, setting a cash bond of $5,000 on the other. If he's able to bond out, pretrial services supervision with the electronic ankle monitoring, not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. After visiting with these individuals back at their cell, and making any changes to these release conditions, I'll come back on the record to make those changes. This concludes the 8 a.m. calendar.
alcohol ni drogas ilegales y tampoco puede poseer arma de fuego.
I'm going to set 2 court dates for you. The first is a court date to find out if you are eligible for the diversion program.
Voy a fijar 2 fechas, 2 audiencias. Una va a ser para ver si usted cumple con los requisitos a las 9 de la mañana.
1 week from today at Superior Court.
Y falta una semana para esa audiencia y va a ser en el Tribunal Superior.
I also need to set a preliminary hearing for you, and that will be on June 26th at 1:30.
También le voy a fijar una audiencia preliminar y esa se va a llevar a cabo el 26 de junio a la 1:30.
If that hearing goes forward, it will be at Pima County Justice Court.
Bueno, si esa audiencia del 26 se lleva a cabo, si no se cancela, se va a llevar a cabo en Pima County Justice Court, en el Tribunal de Justicia.
It is likely that the preliminary hearing will not go forward, and instead you will either do your steps diversion program hearings, or you will receive a summons to a different court date.
Bueno, es muy probablemente que esa audiencia del 26, la preliminar, no se celebre, porque a lo mejor usted ya va a estar participando en el programa alternativo de STEPS. O si no, usted va a recibir un citatorio judicial indicándole otra fecha.
It's important that you stay in touch with the Public Defender's Office so that you know when you need to appear at court.
Es muy importante, señor, que se mantenga en comunicación con el defensor público para que usted sepa cuándo se tiene que presentar a sus audiencias.
If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Salcido de la Cruz?
Porque si usted no se presenta a sus audiencias, señor, se va a emitir una orden de arresto en su contra y lo van a volver a arrestar. ¿Sí le queda claro, señor Salcido de la Cruz?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. That's all for today.
Muchas gracias. Es todo por hoy. Se puede retirar.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Cuando termino, voy a hablar contigo para que te podamos dar más información para el programa, ¿ok?
Está bien. Gracias.
Okay.
And then is Ajo ready to come on with their Spanish speaker?
See Aho up. Yeah. They were just unmuted and they muted. They're probably pulling it. Mira.
It looks like they unmuted again, but I still can't hear them saying anything. All right, so we can keep going down the calendar, but if Aho could turn on their camera as soon as they're ready for their person to be seen, so that we know. Oh, yes, I can. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, wonderful. All right, so we'll go forward with Mr. Valdez.
Good to see you right here.
All right, good morning. Please state your name.
Buenos días, señor. ¿Me puede dar su nombre, por favor? Esteban Daniel Valdez.
Thank you, Mr. Valdez. This is the time for your initial appearance on a warrant out of the state of New Mexico for a charge of embezzlement of a motor vehicle.
Señor, gracias, señor Valdez. El día de hoy usted está compareciendo ante mí para su comparecencia inicial porque usted tiene una orden de arresto del estado de Nuevo México y tiene una acusación por eh, eh, transversación de un carro, de una motor vehicle.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Usted tiene el derecho de permanecer callado. Todo lo que diga puede y será utilizado en su contra.
You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the legal defender's office to represent you.
Usted tiene el derecho de ser representado por un abogado y sí le voy a asignar al defensor legal para que lo represente en este asunto.
We are going to determine your conditions of release today, and I have reviewed the warrant.
Y vamos a hablar ahora de sus condiciones de liberación y yo ya estudié la orden de arresto que usted tiene.
I have also reviewed information about you from pretrial services.
Y también ya revisé la recomendación de los servicios previos al juicio.
And the state's recommendation that I hold you on $1,000 bond.
Y también la recomendación del fiscal. El fiscal está recomendando que se le fije fianza de $1,000.
Would the state like to be heard any further?
Pregunta la juez que si el fiscal quiere ser escuchado adicionalmente.
Your Honor, he was already previously released on this, then came to Arizona committing an identical offense, and even was released on the new case here and still hasn't bothered to address the matter there, so we're asking the court to affirm the warrant amount.
Bueno, dice el fiscal, su señoría, el señor ya había salido libre previamente y luego vino a Arizona y cometió el mismo delito, idéntico al cual había cometido en Nuevo México. Y bueno, tiene todavía ese caso pendiente. Entonces nosotros queremos afirmar la fianza que estamos recomendando que se le fije y tampoco ha atendido el asunto que tiene pendiente en Nuevo México.
And defense.
Y va a hablar el abogado defensor.
Nothing further on the warrant matter, Judge. I would ask the court if you are able to impose a low bond on the Pima County Superior Court matter. If the court's not able to do that, I'm sure that the legal defender can address that at a later time.
Y dice el abogado defensor, nada que agregar su señoría con respecto a la orden de arresto en ese asunto. Pero sí le pido que en el asunto, en el caso que tiene en el Tribunal Superior de aquí del Condado de Pima, se le reduzca la fianza al señor. Si usted no está considerando eso el día de hoy, estoy segura que el abogado defensor legal puede pedirlo en una moción en el futuro.
Thank you. So I will order that you are held on the bond of $1,000 on the New Mexico warrant. That'll be cash or secured.
Sí voy a ordenar, señor, una fianza, que usted se mantenga detenido con una fianza de $1,000 por el caso que tiene allá pendiente en Nuevo México y esa fianza la debe de pagar en efectivo o en garantía.
If you post your bond, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services. You'll be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as they direct.
Y si usted deposita la fianza, va a quedar bajo la supervisión de los servicios previos al juicio. Y usted está obligado a cumplir con cualquier monitoreo o tratamiento que le recomienden los servicios previos al juicio.
No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons.
Usted no debe de consumir bebidas alcohólicas ni drogas ilegales y tampoco debe de poseer armas de fuego.
No contact with the alleged victim. Do not return to the incident location.
Usted no puede tener contacto con las víctimas y tampoco puede regresar al lugar de los hechos.
And I'll set a fugitive warrant hearing on May 18th at 1:30.
Voy a fijar una audiencia de fugitivo el día 18 de mayo a la 1:30 de la tarde.
If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
Si usted no se presenta, señora, a sus audiencias, se puede emitir una orden de arresto en su contra para que lo vuelvan a detener.
And I don't think I can call an unscheduled hearing in your Pima County case this morning.
Y no creo que puedo llamar una audiencia que no haya estado programada en el caso de aquí del condado de Pima.
But it does look like you have your arraignment in that case on May 15th, which is just 3 days from now.
Y parece que usted ya tiene fijado una audiencia para la lectura de cargos el día 15, el 15 de mayo, y faltan 3 días.
And you could request that the court impose a small bond in that case at that court date.
Y en esa audiencia, señor, del día 15, usted le puede solicitar al juez que le reduzca la fianza o que le dé una fianza más pequeña.
Do you understand the consequences of failing to appear for court, sir?
Señor, ¿usted comprende todas las consecuencias de no presentarse a sus audiencias? Ujú. Yes.
Thank you. That's all for today.
Gracias. Y es todo por hoy, señor. Se puede retirar. Gracias.
Good.
And Your Honor, may the interpreter be excused?
Yes, the interpreter may be excused.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You too. Good morning. Please state your name. Mr. Peterson, this is your review hearing on your Maricopa County warrant. It looks like you are still being held here on a local matter.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to set another review hearing for June 12th at 9 a.m. If you have been released either to Maricopa County or on the previously ordered bond before then, we won't have this hearing. You won't need to worry about it. And you must arrange to appear in Maricopa County if you're released on the bond. Otherwise, if you are still in Pima County, they will make you available for the hearing. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, that's all for today.
Okay, thank you.
Callahan, you're up first.
Good morning. Please state your name.
James Callahan.
Did I give you back this file already? No. Number 2, Mr. Callahan.
Sorry.
All right, Mr. Callahan, this is the time of your initial appearance. We're here this morning on charges of assault and disorderly conduct, which are both domestic violence offenses. They are misdemeanors. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to determine your conditions of release this morning. I have reviewed the probable cause statement as well as information provided about you by pretrial services. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for court, would you appear for your future court dates, Mr. Callahan?
Yes, ma'am.
I am going to order that you're released on your promise to appear. You may not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not commit any acts of domestic violence. Your next court date is scheduled on June 9th at 9 a.m. before Judge Pesquiera at Pima County Justice Court. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand that, Mr. Callahan?
Yes, ma'am.
That's all for today.
Good. You? Yes. You're up for it. Ready? Yeah, part of that's actually, where, that's you, but I mean, it's a little check. You got you don't know what. Yes, sir. I need to go. There you go, that's that. All right, yep, I'm cool, you're good.
Good morning. Please state your name, sir.
Hugh Anthony Godwin.
Mr. Goglin, this is your initial appearance. You're here this morning on a few different matters. You have warrants that issued for your arrest out of Tucson City Court on misdemeanor charges, including an adjudicated driving under the influence charge, charges of assault, disorderly conduct, 2 counts of criminal trespass, 2 counts of consuming liquor in public. You also have a warrant out of Pima County Justice Court on charges of driving on a suspended license. And we have a warrant out of Pima County Justice Court on charges of driving under the influence from December of 2021. The warrant issued in August of 2025. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. In Pima County Justice Court, I am appointing Anna Dennis to represent you. And in Tucson City Court, I am appointing the Tucson City Public Defender to represent you. We are going to determine your conditions of release this morning. I have reviewed the Tucson City Court files as well as a little bit of information from pretrial services, and I have reviewed the warrants. I am going to order in Tucson City Court that you are held on a bond of $1,500 cash or secured. If you are able to post your bond and be released, you may not drive without a valid license, you may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs, and you must abide by any previously ordered conditions of release. No contact with the alleged victims of the Actually, you have been seen on that before, so I'll just order whatever was previously ordered. You obey that condition. And your next court date, if you remain in custody, will be May 22nd at 1:45 in the afternoon. If you've posted your bond and been released before May 22nd, your court date will change to June 5th at 9 a.m. for a pretrial conference. Either way, your hearing will be at Tucson City Court with Judge Cranshaw. And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And then on the Pima County cases, on the driving on a suspended license charge, I am going to order you're held on a bond of $50 cash or secured. If you're released, your conditions are no driving without a valid license, no alcohol or illegal drugs, and abide by any previously entered court orders. Your next court date in Pima County Justice Court will be tomorrow at 1 p.m. with Judge Pesquiera. If you are still in custody, the jail will make you available for that hearing. If you have been released, it will be your responsibility to appear. And on the warrant that was issued in the driving under the influence charge, I am, out of Pima County Justice Court, I am ordering a bond of $500 cash or secured, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no driving on a valid license. Abide by any other previously ordered conditions of release, and you'll also be seen tomorrow at 1 p.m. on that charge. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand that, Mr. Goglin?
Yes, that's a lot of information for me to remember, so I'll need to get something in writing.
Yes. You're going to receive my court orders that have all of that information in writing.
Okay.
All right.
And I have every intention to abide by what's instructed and follow through with what you're telling me to do.
Thank you, Mr. Goglin. That's all for today.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put down here as well. So we got 2 court dates, 2 attorneys. And they're gonna give you more paperwork that says exactly what this says.
Sorry, I don't hear very well.
That's right. So you've got 2 court dates there. I wrote them down right here.
Oh, okay.
These are the courts where they are. If you're still here, the jail's gonna make sure you don't miss them. Okay?
Okay. And how will I still be here? Do you know that?
So judge imposed a bond for the city court matters and the justice court matters.
Okay, how do I take care of those?
So you're going to get more information about how to do that.
Okay.
And I would recommend calling the city public defender and Anna Dennis. You're going to get their phone numbers.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So then we're at this point. Where do I go now?
You're gonna come on me. There we go.
Okay.
Come with me. Come on up.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you.
Yeah. You want me to give you a little push?
Well, you know, losing my shoes.
1, 2, 3.
Let's see.
We got you.
Thanks.
Yeah. No problem.
Are you Mr. Coletta? On this one. Gotcha.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Sir, my name is Ryan, last name Coletta. Okay.
Since your initial appearance, you're here this morning on charges of disorderly conduct and criminal damage to property. Those are misdemeanor domestic violence offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to determine your conditions of release today. I have reviewed the probable cause statement as well as information provided about you by pretrial services. Mr. Coletta, if I ordered that you were released on your promise to appear for your future court dates, would you appear for your future court dates?
Yes, ma'am.
If I further ordered that you could not have contact with the alleged victim, Gary Coletta, you could not return to his residence or workplace, except that you could return one time with a police escort to obtain your necessary personal belongings, would you abide by those orders?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So I will order that you're released on your promise to appear for court. As conditions of your release, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victim, do not go to his residence or workplace, except that you may return one time with a police escort to obtain your belongings. Take my court order to the closest police station to the residence, and they will escort you there to obtain your belongings, and then you must establish an alternate address.
Okay.
Your next court date will be an arraignment on July 1st at 10 a.m. at Marana City Court.
Okay.
If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Coletta?
Yes, I do.
All right, that's all for today.
Thank you.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Good morning, David Martinez.
Thank you. Mr. Martinez, you're here this morning on a few different matters. You have a warrant out of Pima County Justice Court. It involves charges from September of 2022 of making a false report, possession of drug paraphernalia, shoplifting, and criminal trespass. The warrant issued at the end of January of this year. And then you also have a number of charges out of Tucson City Court from 2025 and 2026, which include possession of drug paraphernalia, several counts of criminal trespass, a couple of counts of disorderly conduct, a couple of counts of assault, and a charge of obstruction, a charge of making a false report to police. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in Tucson City Court. I am appointing the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you. And I am going to determine your conditions of release. I have reviewed the probable cause statements on the new charge. I have reviewed the warrants that have issued and the files in the Tucson City Court matters. It's provided a small amount of information by pretrial services. In Tucson City Court, I am going to order that you're held on a bond of $500, cash or secured. If you post your bond and are released, your conditions of release are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victims, do not return to the incident locations. And if you remain in custody, your next court date will be May 22nd at 1:45 in the afternoon for a video review. If you have been released before then, your next court date will be June 12th at 9:30 in the morning for a pretrial conference. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including your trial. And if you are found guilty and fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. And then in your Pima County Justice Court case, I will order that you are held on a bond of $50 cash or secured, and you must abide by any previously ordered conditions of release. I will appoint Peter Gutierrez to represent you, and your next court date will be tomorrow at 1 o'clock with Judge Pesquiera at Pima County Justice Court. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand the consequences of failing to appear for court, Mr. Martinez?
You tell us. Yeah.
All right, thank you. That's all for today.
Mr. Martinez, you're your court teacher. Good to go. Let's go, Martinez. Spot these guys, okay? Yep. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Overton. Thank you.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Marcellus Overton.
Great. Mr. Overton, this is your initial appearance on warrants that issued out of Marana City Court. There are 3 separate warrants. One is from a January disorderly conduct charge. One is from a December 2025 consuming liquor in public charge. And one is from an August of 2025 disorderly conduct charge. You have the right to remain silent on all of these charges. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to determine your conditions of release, and I have reviewed the warrants as well as a small amount of information that was provided about you by pretrial services. I will note that the disorderly conduct is a probation violation warrant. I am going to order that you are held on a bond of $50 cash or secured in each case. And your next court date will be tomorrow at noon in Marana City Court. And I will appoint Janet Altschuler to represent you. And you must abide by any previously ordered conditions. If you fail to appear for future, excuse me, if you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Overton?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, that's all for today. Thank you.
If you just predict that's your turn, you're gonna get a photo of the right. No.
Yeah.
I do, sir. It gets.
All the way up to for like 10 seconds.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Alejandro Pineda.
Mr. Pineda, this is your initial appearance. You're here this morning on a warrant that issued out of Pima County Justice Court for your failure to appear on a charge of criminal trespass from January of 2026. The warrant issued on May 8th. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. I am going to determine your condition of release. I have reviewed the warrant and a small amount of information provided by pretrial services. Mr. Pineda, if I were to release you today, would you appear for your next court date?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you have a way to keep track of that and make sure you're able to show up for court?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I am going to give you a chance to do that. I will order that you're released on your promise to appear. You must abide by any previously ordered conditions of release. No contact with the alleged victim. Don't return to the incident location. And your next court date will be June 9th at 9 a.m. at Pima County Justice Court.
Okay, thank you.
If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Pineda?
Yes.
All right, that's all for today.
Thank you. Great, thank you. You guys have a good day. Beautiful.
Premise?
Thank you.
Please state your name.
Donald Primus.
Mr. Primus, this is your initial appearance. You are here this morning on misdemeanor charges of assault and threats or intimidation. Those are domestic violence offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to determine your conditions of release. I have reviewed the probable cause statement. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services. That lets me know whether you have any prior criminal history. It also lets me know about your ties to the community and any references. And it contains their assessments and recommendations. At this time, I am going to order that you are held on a bond of $500 cash or secured. If you are released, your conditions of release are no alcohol or illegal drugs and no acts of domestic violence. And your next court date will be on May 14th at 8:30 in the morning. I will appoint Anna Dennis to represent you.
Thank you.
And if you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand, Mr. Primus?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, that's all for today.
Thank you.
Right.
She is on the list. It's okay. All right, good morning. Please state your name.
And Reiki.
Mr. Reiki, this is your initial appearance. You're here this morning on a charge of assault, which is a domestic violence misdemeanor offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to determine your conditions of release today. And I have reviewed the information provided by the arresting agency, as well as information about you that lets me know that you are currently being held on another matter. And so until that is resolved, you wouldn't be released, no matter what I order in this case. So the police did not provide a probable cause statement, so I am not finding probable cause for this charge. And because of that, I will order that you are released on your promise to appear on this charge. And your next court date will be scheduled on June 9th at 9 a.m. before Judge Cornejo at Pima County Justice Court. I will note that you do have that Department of Corrections hold, so they know that you may be in the Department of Corrections if you are not able to appear for that hearing. However, if you fail to appear for any future court dates, warrants can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Reiki?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, that's all for today.
There's your next court date. If you're in DOC, they'll know, and they'll just get that here. Oh, all right. Thank you.
Big A? Okay. Yep, far left hand side, sir.
Good morning. Please state your name, sir.
Lambert Michael Begay.
Mr. Begay, this is your initial appearance. You're here this morning on charges of assault and disorderly conduct. Those are both domestic violence misdemeanors. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented. Well, you have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to determine your conditions of release today. I have reviewed the probable cause statement provided by the arresting agency, as well as information provided about you by pretrial services. Mr. Begay, if I were to order that you are released on your promise to appear for court, would you appear for your future court dates?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And if I were to order that you were not allowed to have any further contact with Stephanie Simpson until further order of the court, you could not return to her residence. And she indicated that she will not be remaining at the place you were staying together. So it sounds like you will be able to return to where you were living, just not wherever she is living. Will you abide by that order? So I will order that you are released on your promise to appear for court. You may not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not commit any acts of domestic violence. No contact with Ms. Simpson. Do not go to her residence or workplace. And your next court date is scheduled for an arraignment, a domestic violence arraignment on June 2nd at 1:30 in the afternoon. That's with Judge Millian at Tucson City Court. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including your trial. And if you are found guilty and fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand those consequences of failing to appear for court, Mr. Begay?
Yes.
Right. That's all for today.
There's your next court date. That's the address, June 2nd.
Ms. Dakota Smith.
Yes, hello? Yes. Sure. Oh, that's it, Carla, that's it.
Hi,
Good morning. Please state your name.
Dakota Smith.
Ms. Smith, this is your initial appearance. You're here this morning on charges of disorderly conduct, which is a domestic violence misdemeanor offense. There's 2 counts. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to set your conditions of release. I have reviewed the probable cause statement as well as information provided by pretrial services about you. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for your future court dates, would you appear for your future court dates? And if I ordered that you could not have any further contact with Kayla Smith or return to her residence, except that you could return one time with a police escort to obtain your necessary personal belongings, but otherwise you could not return there or have contact with her until further order of the court, would you abide by that order?
Yes. May I please ask a question?
Yes.
I have nowhere else to go. How would that work out?
So there is a transition center outside of the jail. They can help you with resources such as shelters and ways to obtain another place to go. And then if Ms. Smith were to contact the court and request that you be allowed to have contact with her again, the court could lift this order.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. So I am going to order that you are released on your promise to appear for court. As conditions of your release, there's no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with Ms. Smith, don't go to her residence or workplace, except that you can return one time with a police escort to retrieve your personal belongings, and then you must establish an alternate address until further order of the court. Your next court date is scheduled on June 15th at 9:30. That's before Judge Hale at Tucson City Court. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can also go forward without you, including your trial. And if you are found guilty and fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand those consequences of failing to appear for court?
Yes.
All right. I will enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. You are presumed to be innocent. That's all for today.
Your Honor, if I may,
Yes.
can we do a couple out of order just because of their, I guess, action this morning? Areola Leon, number 2, and number 13, Seki. Can we do Areola first?
Yes.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, guys.
But I'm sure the other side is pretty long. That's where you can sit. Okay.
Good morning. Please state your name.
My name is Juan Jose. Ariel Leon.
Thank you.
Juan Jose.
All right. Mr. Ariola Leon, this is your initial appearance. You are here today on a couple of different matters. You have a warrant that issued out of Superior Court when you failed to appear on charges of criminal damage. And then you have new charges out of South Tucson City Court of criminal damage, disorderly conduct, and those are misdemeanors. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the felony case, and it is ordered appointing the legal advocate's office to represent you. We are going to determine your conditions of release. I have reviewed the warrant, the probable cause statement on the new misdemeanor charges, and information provided about you by pretrial services. I also reviewed the state's recommendation. They are recommending that I hold you on the amount that the warrant was issued in, which is $2,000. Would the state like to be heard further?
Your Honor, the state would just highlight he was released before, didn't contact pretrial like he should have.
Thank you. And defense.
Thank you, Judge. Given the lack of compliance in the criminal history, low bond seems appropriate. We'll defer to the court on the amount.
Thank you. Excuse me. Mr. Ariela Leon, I am going to order affirming the $2,000 bond that was issued by the court that issued the warrant. If you are able to post your bond and be released, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No contact with the alleged victim of the criminal damage. Do not return to the incident location. Abide by any previously ordered conditions of release. And please participate in any evaluations offered by jail staff while you remain in custody. Your arraignment will be on May 19th at 1:30 in the afternoon. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And then on the new misdemeanor charges, I will order that you're released on your promise to appear. Your next court date will be scheduled for June 23rd at 10 a.m. That's in South Tucson City Court. I will note on the order that you are currently being held on a felony matter, so they know to check if you are still being held on that matter. And no alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victims, do not return to the incident location. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, South Tucson City Court can also issue a warrant for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Ariola Leon?
Yeah.
All right, that's all for today.
Released.
So, it's it's passing over. Yeah. Very.
Good morning. Please state your name, sir.
My name is Dr. Keith J. Seichi, District Attorney Tucson, and Sheriff's Attorney here.
Thank you. Mr. Secchi, this is your initial appearance. You are here this morning on felony charges of kidnapping, impersonation of a police officer, and possession of a prescription-only drug without a prescription. You also have a misdemeanor warrant that issued back in February on charges from September of 2025 of harassment and criminal trespass. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right.
Sorry, Judge. We have just 1 second.
Yeah.
Duty, sir. Adequate counsel, ma'am.
Sorry?
Adequate counsel. I'm in fact the district attorney here. I'm not going to pick up any charges against myself. You need my signature in order to charge me with any of the things that you just said.
Well, that's not correct, sir.
Okay, yes, it is correct.
I do have the.
This is a false point. Adequate counsel.
All right. I have had Mr. Marsh practice in front of me
Due process, ma'am.
on many occasions, and I can promise you he is adequate counsel. All right, sir, let me tell you your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you in this case moving forward. And you do have an attorney seated with you for this morning's hearing. We are going to determine your conditions of release in this morning's hearing. I have reviewed the probable cause statement issued by the arresting agency, and I have reviewed information provided by pretrial services about you, sir. I have also reviewed the state's recommendation. The prosecutor's office is asking that you be held on a bond of $100,000, cash or secured. Would the state like to be heard further?
The state would just highlight the egregious conduct in this matter. I can affirm he does not work for our office. He's impersonating law enforcement, and it looks like the victim had to go to the hospital. It's not necessarily a threat to the victim why the bond request is so high. It's more of a threat to the community given the allegations.
Thank you. All right. And then I'll hear from defense when you're ready.
Judge, given the allegations in the interim complaint, we will defer to the court on release conditions.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Secchi, I am going to order that you're held on the bond of $100,000 cash or secure for today's purposes. You'll be able to speak with your attorney about a motion to modify, if appropriate, in the future. If you are released, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services. You'll be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. You may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not possess firearms or weapons. If you do own any firearms, you must surrender them to local law enforcement. No contact with the alleged victim. Do not go to the incident location. And while you're in custody, I'm asking that you participate in any evaluations offered by jail staff. I'm going to set your preliminary hearing for May 22nd at 1:30 in the afternoon. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. It's possible that court date will change, so if you are released, you need to keep in touch with your public defender to make sure you know when your court dates are. On the misdemeanor charges for which a warrant had issued for your arrest, I am going to order that you are held on a bond of $50, cash or secured. If you are released, you will be released on your promise to appear for court if you post that bond. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim of the harassment. Do not return to the incident location. And you'll be seen by Judge Pesquiera tomorrow at 1 p.m. I am appointing Janet Altschuler to represent you in that case. And if you are still in custody, the jail will make you available for that hearing. If you have posted your bond and been released before then, it'll be your responsibility to appear at Pima County Justice Court. And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand the consequences of failing to appear for court, Mr. Seki?
Lieutenant 9, Chief Dr. Keith J. Sage, you hereby under arrest by FBI, rank 14, Dr. Keith J. Sage.
All right. I do find that Mr. Seki has been advised of the consequences of failing to appear for court. That's all for today, sir.
Down there, the ladies in one knee down there. This is all right. You go. It's Mr. Agustin.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Alvaro Agustini.
Mr. Agostini, this is your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of possession of a dangerous drug and possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the public defender's office to represent you. You also have counsel with you for this morning's hearing. We are going to set your conditions of release. I have reviewed the probable cause statement from the arresting agency, as well as information provided about you by pretrial services. I have reviewed the prosecutor's recommendation that you be released to the supervision of pretrial services. Would the state like to be heard further?
Just that a steps hearing be set as well, Your Honor.
Thank you, and defense.
Nothing further on release conditions, Judge, and we will waive time for the preliminary hearing.
Thank you. All right, so Mr. Agostini, I am ordering that you're released to the supervision of pretrial services. You'll have to submit to any monitoring or treatment that they direct. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. I am going to set a steps hearing. That'll be on May 19th, a week from today. The purpose of that hearing is to determine if you are eligible for a diversion program. If you were accepted and successfully completed the program, the state might drop these felony drug charges against you. And then I also need to set your preliminary hearing. Usually that has to occur within 20 days. However, to give you time to join the diversion program, we will set it in 45 days. That will be scheduled for June 26th at 1:30 in the afternoon. If that court date goes forward and you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. It's much more likely that that court date will not go forward, but that you will either join the diversion program and have hearings that are scheduled separately based on the diversion program, or that the state will issue an indictment and summons for a different court date. So it's very important that you stay in touch with the public defender's office to know all of your court dates. Do you understand the consequences of failing to appear for court, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Agostini. That's all for today.
Yeah, first calls pre-trial, your second calls by illness. May 19th, make sure you're at Superior Court. Third court, and maybe a stop. Okay, that's a lot. Thank you. Billington? Sure, all right. Billington, we want to
Good.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Jeremy Lawrence Billington.
Mr. Billington, this is your initial appearance. You're here this morning on a couple of different matters. You have new felony charges of theft of means of transportation, and then you also have warrants and failure to appear on misdemeanor charges out of Tucson City Court, including possession of drug paraphernalia, failure to obey a lawful police command, and 2 more charges of possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the felony case, and I am appointing the legal defender's office to represent you. We are going to determine your conditions of release, and I have reviewed the probable cause statement, and I've looked at the Tucson City Court files, and I've reviewed information provided by pretrial services about you, sir. Finally, I've reviewed the prosecutor's recommendation. They are recommending that you be held on a bond of $5,000. Would the state like to be heard further?
Nothing additional from the state, Your Honor. Thank you.
And defense.
Thank you, Judge. Given the elevated scales, the criminal history, and Mr. Billington's general delivery circumstances, we would request a $1,000 bond.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Billington, I'm going to order on the felony that you are held on a bond of $2,500 cash or secured. If you are able to post your bond and be released, then you will be released to the supervision of pretrial services. You'll be required to submit to any monitoring or treatment that they recommend. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, no contact with the alleged victim, and don't return to the incident location. Your next court date will be scheduled as a preliminary hearing on May 22nd at 1:30 in the afternoon. And if you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And then on your Tucson City Court matters, I will order that you are released on your promise to appear. No alcohol or illegal drugs. And I will appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you. Your next court date will be scheduled as a non-transport review on June 12th at 9 a.m. So if you are still in custody on the felony, that's what that hearing will be. If you have been released before then you'll be responsible to appear, and it will be a pretrial conference. Either way, that's with Judge Verena at Tucson City Court. If you fail to appear, warrants can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Billington?
Yes, ma'am. In my defense, may I speak on the matter of the felony? Do you want to talk to me
No.
first? Yeah.
What I would say is today I'm only deciding conditions of release. I'm not deciding anything about your guilt or innocence. You are presumed to be innocent. And anything that you say right now could be used against you in the guilt determination.
Save it for your attorney. So give the legal defender a call if you want to hear about everything. Okay.
Serna? Serna? Serna! Richie, Serna!
Good morning. Please state your name, sir.
Rishi Serna.
Mr. Cerna, this is your initial appearance. You're here on a few different matters. You have new felony charges of arson of an occupied structure and criminal damage. You also have a couple of warrants that were issued on misdemeanor charges out of South Tucson City Court for possession of drug paraphernalia and shoplifting. Those warrants were issued last month. Sorry, no, they were issued back in October of 2025. And then you have Tucson City Court matters. Two of them are in failure to appear status. One of them, a warrant had issued for your arrest, and those include charges of criminal trespass and 2 counts of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the felony matter. I am going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you in the felony. I will go ahead and appoint the City of Tucson public defender to represent you in the City of Tucson cases as well. We are going to determine your conditions of release. I have reviewed the probable cause statement provided by the arresting agency. I have also reviewed the warrants and the Tucson City Court files and information provided by pretrial services about you that lets me know about any criminal history, your ties to the community, and their assessments and recommendations. Finally, I have reviewed the recommendation from the prosecutor. They're asking that you be held on a bond of $25,000 on the felony. Would the state like to be heard any further?
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor. Thank you.
And defense?
Thank you, Judge. A few things to consider. First, I'm not finding any probable cause for the Class 2 arson charge, the arson of an occupied structure. It appears to me that there is no allegation that Mr. Cerna attempted to or successfully lit any occupied structure on fire. I think the closest the interim complaint gets is it talks about a chicken coop. My review of 1703 and 1704 is that at worst, the interim complaint puts forward facts that would give probable cause to a Class 4 felony, but not a Class 2. There is no indication that the home that I'm sure was occupied was burned at all, was attempted to be burned, had any scorching, had any damage. In fact, the interim complaint exclusively talks about damage to a fence, a chicken coop, and a shed, none of which the interim complaint indicates were occupied at the time. Given that it does seem there is probable cause for the damage charge, I anticipate that when this case issues, it will likely be the Class 4 arson, not the Class 2. Given that, I would ask for a significantly lower bond than the state's recommendation, a bond of $5,000, which would give Mr. Cerny an opportunity at release, but also give him enough skin in the game to ensure that he appears for future court hearings.
Thank you. And does the state have an argument on the probable cause?
Judge, whether the designation is a 4 or a 2, regardless of even if that charge was there, just the nature of the arson warrants a higher bond, even if it wouldn't necessarily be dismissed per, I believe it's 4.2. As long as the court finds PC for one charge, you can set conditions of release. And given the nature of the allegations here, and then the numerous warrants that he has, the higher bond is warranted.
Okay. Okay, thank you. All right. So I do not find probable cause for the arson of an occupied structure charge, but I do find probable cause for the criminal damage charge. I am going to order that you are held on a bond of $15,000 cash or secured, Mr. Cerna, on the felony matter. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. You'll be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No contact with the alleged victim. Don't go to the residence or workplace or the incident location if you are released. And then I'll set your preliminary hearing for May 22nd at 1:30 in the afternoon. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. It's entirely likely that your preliminary hearing date will change to a different type of court date on a different day and time. It's important that you stay in touch with the public defender's office to make sure that you know your court dates, because even if the court date changes, failing to appear can lead to a warrant. And then we are going to turn next to your South Tucson charges. On those charges, I am going to order that you're released on your promise to appear. Your next court date will be June 23rd at 10 a.m. Abide by any previously ordered conditions of release, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim of the shoplifting, do not return to that incident location. If you fail to appear for your future court dates in South Tucson City Court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And I will note on your order that you're being held on a felony matter so that they know to check if you are in the jail. And then on your City of Tucson charges, your assigned judge did request, based on the history of failing to appear, that I order a $500 bond in these cases. On my review of the cases, that does appear appropriate. So I am going to order that you're held on a $500 bond in the Tucson City Court cases. If you remain in custody, your next court date will be on May 22nd at 1:45 for a video review. If you post your bond before then and are released, then your next court date will be on June 4th at 9 a.m. for a pretrial conference. If you are released, you may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim of the trespass, do not return to the incident location. I am appointing the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you. And if you fail to appear for any future court dates, not only can a warrant issue for your arrest, but the hearings can also go forward without you. That includes your trial. And if you are found guilty and then fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand those consequences of failing to appear for court, Mr. Cerna? I will enter pleas of not guilty on any of your misdemeanor out of Tucson City Court where that has not yet occurred, and that's all for today.
So it's really interesting.
Garcia?
Good morning. Please state your name, sir.
Good morning, Stephen Anthony Garcia.
Mr. Garcia, this is your initial appearance. You're here this morning on charges of kidnapping and aggravated assault, which is a domestic violence offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you, and we are going to determine your conditions of release today. I have reviewed the probable cause statement provided by the arresting agency. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services about you that lets me know about your criminal history, your ties to the community, and any assessments or recommendations. Finally, I have reviewed the prosecutor's recommendation. They are asking that you be held on a bond of $50,000. Would the state like to be heard further?
The state would just highlight the felony probation as well as the misdemeanor DV probation.
And that's a good reminder, let me check. There is no hold that's been placed yet from the jail?
Jail reporting there is an adult probation office hold, Judge.
So since our calendar was made, it looks like a hold has been entered by the probation department. So you would not be released today regardless of what I ordered in this case until that was resolved. And defense.
Judge, given the allegations in the interim complaint, we will defer to the court about it.
Thank you.
I have a question for the judge. I just
Sorry about that, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Garcia, I am going to order that you're held on the bond of $50,000 cash or secured. If you, well, regardless of whether you are in custody or out of custody, you may not have any kind of contact with the alleged victim. That starts immediately. If you are able to post your bond and be released, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services. You'll be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. You may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not commit any acts of domestic violence. You may not possess firearms or weapons. If you do possess any firearms, you must surrender them to local law enforcement while this case is pending. Do not go to the victim's residence or workplace. And contact your assigned probation officer on the first working day following release from custody. I'm going to set your next hearing as a preliminary hearing. That will be scheduled for May 22nd at 1:30. It's quite likely. It's quite likely. I'll give you a chance to say anything you want to once I'm finished. It's quite likely that that court date will change. So it's very important that you keep in touch with the public defender's office so that you know your court dates. Because if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand that?
Yeah. This initial appearance, can I invoke my right to a fair and speedy trial and waive no time? Because I don't want to waive any time at all. I don't want to waive any time, none whatsoever. And I want a trial date set as soon as possible.
All right, I will note for my order that you invoked your right to a speedy trial.
And I waive no time.
In Pima County, we try to do all of our trials within those timeframes to the best of our ability.
I just want to make it clear that I don't waive any time.
All right.
I don't give up any of my rights for that.
All right. Thank you, sir. That's all for today.
Thank you. Thank you.
Paul?
Please state your name, ma'am.
Gabrielle Hall.
Ms. Hall, you are here this morning on a couple of different matters. You have new felony charges of possession of a dangerous drug, possession of a dangerous drug for sale, and possession of drug paraphernalia. And then you did have a warrant out of Tucson City Court on charges of assault. You have the right to remain silent on all of these charges. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. It is ordered appointing the public defender's office to represent you. We are going to determine your conditions of release. To prepare for that, I have reviewed the probable cause statement provided by the arresting agency. I have reviewed the Tucson City Court file, and I have been provided with information from pretrial services, which tells me about your criminal history, your ties to the community, and their assessments and recommendations. It looks like there is currently a Department of Corrections hold that has been placed for you based on a parole violation warrant. So regardless of what I ordered today, you would not be released until that was resolved. And finally, I have reviewed the prosecutor's recommendation. They're asking that you be held on a bond of $10,000. Would the state like to be heard further?
Yes, Your Honor, I would just highlight, he was sentenced to 9 months DOC, so the fraction of time left, that hold is likely to lift in the next month or so, give or take. So this wouldn't be a situation where a nominal bond for time credit, would be appropriate given the criminal history, the supervision status, and the allegations here.
Thank you. And defense.
Judge, I understand the state's concern given the age of the conviction and the short sentence. I would ask the court to note that what criminal history there is here seems to be exclusively drug related, but for the most recent conviction, which given the circumstances of that case, seems that it could also have been drug motivated. Given that, Judge, we would ask for a lower bond of $2,000. That should ensure that Ms. Hall attends court and again should give her a reasonable opportunity at release should that DOC hold lift while she's here at the jail.
Thank you. All right, on the felony charges, I am going to order that you're held on a bond of $5,000 cash or secured. If you are released, you'll be released to pretrial services. Monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. And I'll schedule your preliminary hearing for May 22nd at 1:30. It's very likely that court date will change, so it's important to keep in touch with your attorney and make sure you are aware of exactly when you are supposed to be in court, because if you fail to appear for future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And then on your Tucson City Court matter, I will order that you are released on your promise to appear for court. You will be required to to abide by your previously ordered conditions of release and no alcohol or illegal drugs. Your next court date is going to be scheduled as a non-transport review on June 12th at 9 a.m. If you have been released on your felony matter before then, that will be a pretrial conference. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Ms. Hall?
Kind of, yeah. So with the prison thing, do I get like housed here and wait for that?
Just 1 second, Your Honor.
Just so everyone knows, I will be right back.
Problem solving. The computer has anything with normal access, then you have to restart it, and then it'll give you the prompt where you have to agree to selectively restrictions. And well, I'll be on the issue.
Judge, Ms. Hall and I were discussing the DOC hold and how that relates to the bond. I think that the court advised her of her rights. I think that the court just might need to make sure that she understands the consequences of failing to appear.
Great. Ms. Hall, do you understand that if you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest?
Yes.
All right, that's all for today.
Thank you.
Mace?
Please state your name.
Sarah May.
All right, Ms. Mates, this is your initial appearance. You're here on a few different matters today. You have new felony charges of possession of narcotic drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia. Those are both felonies. You also have warrants that issued out of Pima County Justice Court on charges of criminal trespass from January of 2026 and of shoplifting from June of 2023. That one issued in August of 2023 and the newer one issued in February of this year. Finally, you have some Tucson City Court matters, which include charges of shoplifting and possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the felony matter. And I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you. We are going to determine your conditions of release today. To prepare for that, I have reviewed the probable cause statement provided by the arresting agency on the new felony charges. And I have also reviewed information provided about you by pretrial services. That tells me about your criminal history, your ties to the community. It contains their assessments and recommendations. And finally, I have reviewed the state's recommendation. They are asking that you be held on a bond of $500 and if released to pretrial services. It looks like you may also be eligible for the diversion program on these new felony drug charges. So I will set a hearing on May 19th at 9 a.m. to determine if you are eligible. Would the state like to be heard further?
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor.
Right, and defense.
Thank you, Judge. I would request pretrial services release for Ms. Mace. My review of the interim complaint is that this all started because Ms. Mace was in a park after hours, and then by the officer's own description in the interim complaint, it does look like he continued questioning, prolonged that stop to do a wants and warrants check. I'm not trying to suggest that there was any misconduct, but this does sort of seem like the sort of case where Miss Mace and Mr. Sanderson very well could have just gone on their way, and instead the stop was prolonged to check for warrants and eventually do a search that allegedly turned up the substance and paraphernalia that's alleged here. So given all of that, Judge, I would just ask, with her lack of felony criminal history, that Miss Mace be released to pretrial services.
Thank you. Ms. Mace, I am going to give you an opportunity on pretrial services release today. If you fail to appear for future court dates and warrants are issued for your arrest, with this many misdemeanors going on, it's very likely that you'll be held on a bond, okay? So it's very important that you show up for your court dates.
Thank you.
On your felony matter, you'll be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. Your steps hearing again is May 19th. I have to set your preliminary hearing. Usually that has to occur within 20 days. Would you like to waive it out to 45 days to give you time to potentially join that diversion program?
Yes, yeah. I do want to join the diversion program.
Okay. So I'm going to schedule your preliminary hearing for June 26th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Quite likely that that court date will not go forward because either you will be in the diversion program and so there won't be a need for that court date, or the state will issue an indictment and a summons for a different court date. It's very important you stay in touch with your attorney to make sure you know your court dates. If you fail to appear, a warrant is likely to issue for your arrest. And then on the Pima County Justice Court shoplifting matter, I will order that you are released on your promise to appear. Your next court date will be June 9th at 9 a.m. That's with Judge Garza at Pima County Justice Court. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim, do not return to the incident location. And on the criminal trespass charge out of Pima County Justice Court. I will order you are released on your promise to appear. It'll be the same court date, June 9th at 9 a.m. with Judge Garza. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim. Do not go to the incident location. If you fail to appear, Pima County Justice Court can issue warrants for your arrest. And then on your Tucson City Court matters, I will order that you are released on your promise to appear. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim of the shoplifting. Do not return to the incident location. And your court date will be June 11th at 2 p.m. for a pretrial conference. If you fail to appear, not only can a warrant issue for your arrest, but the hearings can also go forward without you, including your trial. And if you are found guilty and fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal of your conviction. I will enter pleas of not guilty on your Tucson City Court cases. You are presumed to be innocent. Do you understand the consequences of failing to appear for court, Ms. Mace?
Yes. So you got 3 court dates. Make sure that you attend your steps here. You get one chance. It's 9 a.m. next week. Okay. 3rd floor Superior Control Services are time to go. Yes, ma'am.
Eduardo, okay.
Good morning. Please state your name, sir.
Eduardo Martin Aguilar.
Mr. Martin, this is your initial appearance. You are here this morning on a warrant that was issued out of Pima County Superior Court on charges of aggravated assault and resisting arrest. It appears that the warrant was issued on May 5th, 2026, when you failed to appear for your initial appearance and arraignment. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. It is ordered appointing the public defender's office to represent you. And we are going to determine your conditions of release today. To prepare for that, I have reviewed the warrant. I have reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which provides a little bit of information about the procedural history of this case. It also lets me know whether you have any other criminal history. It tells me about your ties to the community, and it contains their assessments and recommendations. Finally, I have reviewed the state's recommendation. They're asking that I affirm the amount the warrant was issued in of $5,000. Would the state like to be heard further?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
And defense.
Thank you, Judge. This one is a bit odd. Mr. Martin is 54 years old with no felony criminal history, and it does look like the notice of supervening indictment was mailed to nowhere because there wasn't an address on file. Given the lack of criminal history and, according to pretrial services, the lack of recent failure to appear history, it's tough to ask for pretrial services when he didn't comply the last time he was released. So I'll defer to the court.
All right. So what I would ask Mr. Martin is whether he has the ability to comply with pretrial services. Would he be able to keep in touch with them? Would he be able to receive messages from them? Things like that.
To get my ID because I've been arrested for no names on ID identification and to get my ID to the Arizona state. So yeah, I'm working on this process. So in order to get to the diversity program for the trial that I got it last time, but I did appeal to those court. So I got another court on June the 24th. That's what, but they suggest me to go to the diversity program, but I have no idea. They asking me to enroll to the program.
What you want to do is do you have a phone? All pretrial service.
I can't get it.
Okay.
Because I need an ID. That's what I'm working for. I have an appointment at 2 o'clock with the attorney to get my ID today, so I can start this program.
Did you say you have an appointment at 2 p.m. today with an attorney?
Yes.
Do you know where that attorney, are they with an agency?
It's gonna be you know, at the community court. They suggest me to go because I've been going there at the community court with the judge, and they suggest me to get my ID. So, I don't know his name, but I've been going there at the management, they call it at the meeting they had there. So at 2 p.m. I'm gonna go meet her at the library at the Broadway at the Walmart. So I had the appointment to show there. I will talk with her today, so she's gonna show help me to get the ID. So in order for me to enroll to this diversity program, because I have no ID, and they're asking me to go if I want to join our shelter. They ask me ID for. I want to get an ID. I mean,
Mr. Martin, is your other case a misdemeanor case?
I'm not sure. I mean, I need to get my real name, and because that's what I'm working for. My real name, my real ID, my real ID with my real name, and then my birthday.
All right. So
Yeah, they're kind of confused. Yeah.
I'm going to give you one more chance on this. I am going to let you be released to pretrial services. You must submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. You must find a way to keep in touch with them and check in with them as you're directed, and for them to be able to remind you when you need to come to court, okay? Even if it means that you just go to their office once a week to talk to them in person. You have to do that. If you don't show up for court again, we are going to issue another warrant for your arrest. And probably if you appear again at initial appearances, being arrested again in this situation, the court is going to order that you're held on a bond, okay? Those are just the likely outcomes. So make sure that you follow through, okay, Mr. Martin?
Yes.
All right, your next court date is scheduled for May 19th. That is 1 week from today. That is an arraignment. I will be the judge hearing those arraignments, and I will remember you if you don't show up to those arraignments. I'll also remember you if you do. Do you understand?
Thank you.
You understand the consequences of failing to appear, Mr. Martin?
Yes.
All right, that's all for today.
Services. If you need a phone, all of that blue line on the ground to what's called the transition center. And as soon as you leave the drill, you'll see it on the ground.
Yeah, I called them, but they asked me for an ID that was not there.
And then explain the situation. I'm saying working on getting ready.
So I hope I can meet them.
Yeah, I know, right? And then make sure you go to
They not IG both, if I can get right away.
great.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to go.
Just follow the line on the ground. Just make sure you get it. They're good to go. No.
Please state your name.
Kathleen Miguel.
All right, Ms. Minnow, you are here this morning on several different matters. You have 2 warrants out of Pima County Superior Court. One of them is on charges from February of this year of possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs, and possession of drug paraphernalia. The other one is from January of this year, the same set of charges. And those were issued on March 31st and April 14th, respectively, of this year. You also have, it looks like 4 separate cases in Tucson City Court with misdemeanor charges, including criminal trespass and drug paraphernalia. Those are new. And then warrants had issued in charges of criminal trespass, criminal damage, criminal trespass, criminal damage, criminal trespass, and possession of drug paraphernalia. And those cases date back to 2024. You have the right to remain silent on all of these charges. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the public defender's office on the felony charges. On the misdemeanors, I will appoint the City of Tucson public defender to represent you. We are going to determine your conditions of release. I have reviewed the warrants, the city court files, and information that's been provided about you by pretrial services. That lets me know about your criminal history, your ties to the community, and their assessments and recommendations. Finally, I have reviewed the prosecutor's recommendation. They are asking that you be held on a bond of $500 in each case. Would the state like to be heard further?
State would just highlight the previous release, the failure to contact pretrial, and the failure to appear, along with the court already noted about the couple of misdemeanor.
Thank you. And defense.
Thank you, Judge. On the 2 felony matters, the state's recommendation seems appropriate.
Thank you. So I will order, ma'am, that you are held on a bond of $500 in each case. Cash or secured. If you are released, you'll be released to pretrial services. Monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, and we will schedule your arraignment in each case for May 19th at 1:30 in the afternoon.
So I'm being held here. I can't do pre-trial.
No.
And then on your City of Tucson cases, I am also going to order that you are held on a bond of $500 total for all of those cases. That will also be cash or secured. Abide by any previously ordered conditions of release on the existing cases. And then for the new case, no contact with the alleged victim of the trespassing, do not return to the incident location, no alcohol or illegal drugs. If you remain in custody, your next court date in Tucson City Court will be May 22nd at 1:45. That'll be a video review hearing. But if you've been released on bond before then, they will change your court date and it'll be June 12th at 9:30 for a pretrial conference. Either way, it will be with Judge Hale at Tucson City Court. If you fail to appear in Tucson City Court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including your trial. And if you are found guilty and fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal of your conviction. Do you understand those consequences of failing to appear for court, Ms. Minot?
Yep.
And I will enter pleas of not guilty on any of your misdemeanors where that has not yet occurred. You are presumed to be innocent. That's all for today.
And I'm sorry, Judge, did I miss, are the new charges out of justice court?
The new charges, there aren't new charges. There are only warrants. Well, there's new Tucson City Court charges.
Thanks, Judge.
Today, get my own physical, that work that we should know to expect next week.
Contigo.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Cristian Montijo.
Mr. Montijo, this is your initial appearance. You are here this morning on a warrant out of Maricopa County. That warrant is for charges of possession of narcotic drugs and possession of drug paraphernalia. Those are charged as felonies. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in Maricopa County. And we are going to determine your conditions of release today. I have reviewed the warrant and I have been provided with information from pretrial services about you. That lets me know about your criminal history, your ties to the community. It tells me a little bit about the procedural history of this case. And It contains their assessments and recommendations. I have also been directed by administrative order to give the highest priority in my consideration to the bond amounts set by out-of-county judges. So I am going to, well, I believe no one wants to be heard on this. Is that correct?
Correct, Judge.
So I am going to order that you're held on the bond that was ordered by the Maricopa County judge of $250. That will be cash or secured. If you are released on that bond, you may not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, and you must arrange to appear on your case in Maricopa County Superior Court. And if you remain in custody, then the Maricopa County authorities will come and pick you up and transport you to Maricopa County and arrange a court date for you. I'm going to set a review hearing to make sure that we don't keep holding you indefinitely here in Pima County on your Maricopa County case. So that hearing is going to be in 30 days on June.
All right, everybody stand for the judge.
All right, thank you. Please be seated. Did the interpreter log in? Did the interpreter log in? Yes. Okay, great. Can the interpreter hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Okay, great. And I think we just have one person, right? Does he already have the headphones?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. All right, and so is for the interpreter, are you connected with the defendant?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, great. All right, this is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for May 12th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 2 a.m. calendar on the first of the month will also apply to these hearings. Before I call up the first defendant, I'm going to read the victim's rights advisement in the event there are any victims observing the proceedings, either remotely or here at the jail. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, the right to a speedy trial, the right to be present at all court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, and the right to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you've not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, Mr. Machuca, will you please come to the podium? You'll be first. And David Powers, you can go to the chair just inside the door. You'll be after Mr. Machuca, right here. Good morning, sir. May I please have your full name and your date of birth?
Héctor Javier Machuca, 26 del 03 del 2007.
And to clarify, ¿me da su nombre otra vez, señor?
Héctor Javier Machuca.
Héctor Javier Machuca, 0326, 2007.
Thank you. You've been arrested in a new case. You've been accused of the following offenses: endangerment, disorderly conduct with a weapon, and tampering with physical evidence. All three of those are Class 6 felonies. Also, failing to admit the carrying of a deadly weapon when asked by a police officer. I get a shortened version of the statute. This is carrying a deadly weapon concealed on your person or within a vehicle when you're under the age of 21. That's a Class 3 misdemeanor. All right, there is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you in this case. Your next court date will be a status conference May 27th, which is 2 weeks from now at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing May 29th at 8:30 in the same court. The dates and the address will be on the paperwork that we give you. All right, and right now, the police don't allege that you have any prior criminal history. We didn't find any. You're not a prohibited possessor that anybody has made me aware. So on these facts, I am going to release you to pretrial services. That the facts the court does not believe indicate that you're dangerous to the community. This was, if you did what they accuse you of, it was chucking a gun over a fence so you wouldn't get caught with it. So on those facts, the court's going to let you be out of custody while your case is proceeding. You're going to get an envelope with instructions. Call into pretrial services after you get out. They're just going to keep in touch with you, help you keep track of court dates, and help the court keep track of you. Do not go to the scene of the alleged crimes. No contact with the alleged victims or witnesses. Don't possess any weapons while the case is pending. No drugs without a valid prescription. No alcohol if you're still under 18. Don't drive unless you have a valid driver's license. You may not leave the state without the advance permission of the court. Will you do all of those things and come to court as ordered?
Yes.
All right, then you are released. Everything I just told you is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, she's going to give you a copy. Thank you.
Okay, yeah.
All right, thank you.
All right, the interpreter can make a general call. I think that's our only customer today.
¿Alguien más en la sala necesita los servicios de interpretación judicial en español?
Okay, looks like no hands. Okay, thank you very much. Have a great day.
Thank you, Your Honor. The interpreter will be disconnecting. Bye-bye.
Thanks. All right, Mr. Powers, where did Mr. Powers go? If you come to the podium, sir, you'll be next, and then Mary Brady, will you go to the chair? You'll be after Mr. Powers. Good morning, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth? Okay, thanks. You're here on three things. One is a new case, two are warrants. And I'm going to start with your new case. You were booked in on new allegations of possessing a narcotic drug. It's a Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and third-degree criminal trespassing, which is a Class 3 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those things. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I need to reprint this. Didn't you tell me he was legal defender? Yes. Okay. Hang on. Officer, I'm sorry. We have to reprint this. I forgot. I'm going to give you the same lawyer that you have for your other open case. Okay, sir? I just need to reprint your paperwork so we can, hopefully that works. Yes. Okay. So it's the PF officer that we have to reprint for him. Okay. All right. So, Mr. Powers, I am appointing a lawyer for you. It'll go to the same person that you have for your other open case, and that is number 12 on the calendar. You've already been charged in that case with possessing narcotic drugs, 2 counts, both Class 4 felonies, and drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. You failed to appear at a sentencing and disposition hearing back on March 4th, and warrants went out for you in both of those cases. So in number 13 on the calendar, that's your probation case. You missed that same court date, which was going to be a disposition hearing in that case on March 4th. So you have a lawyer appointed already in your probation case. Let me see if I can get your court dates together. Yeah, I can get all three of them together. Mr. Powers? Mr. Powers, gotta wake up, okay? Your next court date is May 18th, 6 days from now, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Mr. Powers, that's for all three cases, okay? I can see you going out. Your preliminary hearing in the new case is May 21st at 8:30, okay? It's on your paperwork. In the new case only, you're going to get a bail eligibility hearing. You're not bondable in the new case. You're not getting bail today because there's probable cause for a new felony while you have a pending felony case. So you're no bond. Mr. Powers? Mr. Powers?
I hear you.
Okay. Your eyes are just closing all the way, and you're drifting sideways like you're going to fall over. May 19th, 1:30 in the afternoon. That's your bail hearing. Then you have a preliminary hearing in the new case only on May 21st at 8:30. Everything's on your paperwork. You have a $1,000 cash bond. I just affirmed the bond in your open case, $500 cash bond in your probation case. Everything is on your paperwork. Please step to your right. She'll give you a copy. Mary Brady, will you go to the chair? I'm sorry, Mary Brady to the podium. Mr. Aguilar Quintana, right here, ma'am. Mr. Aguilar Quintana, will you go to the chair? Hilario Aguilar Quintana, thank you. Right here, ma'am. Hi, can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Mary Elizabeth Brady, 050491.
Okay, thanks. You're here because the police came and added another charge to your booking. This is Phoenix PD.
Right.
They've added an allegation of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument. It is a Class 3 felony, and there is probable cause for it.
Correct.
I'm sure it will come together in the system with the other case.
Okay.
I saw you were booked yesterday or the day before for misconduct involving weapons arising from the same incident.
Correct.
They just came and added the ag assault on top of it, but I'm sure they'll come together. I can't do it right now,
Okay.
but the good news is when you get to court for the weapons charge, they'll, tell them about this case that, I'm saying this, like, you're still going to go to court sooner. I'm also giving you 2 court dates, but I think you're going to get to take care of everything
Okay.
on the first court date. Okay. So I did find probable cause. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your status conference, May 18th at 8:30. That's 6 days from now in the downtown Superior Court. Preliminary hearing, May 21st at 8:30. On these facts with your criminal history, bond is set at $25,000. It is secured, $25,000 secured, and you will still be on ankle monitoring in this case. I think that's what they gave you in the weapons case. So it's going to end up being the same case. So you'll have the ankle monitor, but now you also have a $25,000 bond. Absolutely no contact with the alleged victim. Don't respond to any contact from him. Can't live where he lives. If you bond out, then you're going to have to find another place to stay. That's the whole purpose of the ankle monitor, is to keep you away from him. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, she's going to give you a copy. What's your question?
They released me to pretrial services in the first case,
That's what it looked like. That was my recollection. Hold on.
and that's what
I might have read it too quickly.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what it says.
it says, all right, yeah, no, you didn't get the EM. I'm adding the electronic monitoring
Okay.
because that's to prove you're not having contact and you're not, well, you could still be having contact. It would be very unwise because I've ordered you not to and it won't
Yeah,
end
no.
well. But I added the EM because on those facts, I believe it is definitely necessary. This is a relative of yours. They allege the whole thing's on video, and I think there's a strong weight of evidence there, so.
Okay, I'm being released to pretrial services, or?
No, now you got to put up 25 grand, and then you go to pretrial in both cases. I also put an ankle monitor on you. They didn't in the other one because it was just the weapons possession. Now we've got the ag assault,
Yeah.
and so I want the ankle monitor to keep you categorically away from him if you bond out. But you got to
Okay.
put up the 25 grand first.
Okay.
If you step to your left, she'll give you that paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Aguilar Quintana? And then Steve Maciel, will you please go to the chair? Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Hilario Aguilar Quintana, 03/18/99.
Okay, thanks. You're in a warrant from Gila County Superior Court, where it looks like you have been charged with possession of prison contraband, a Class 2 felony, possession of narcotics, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. They issued this warrant for you on April 15th of 2015. They listed as a failure to appear warrant over in Gila County. So, I'm going to give you an arraignment hearing there, May 15th at 8:30 in the morning. They will give you a lawyer when you get there. Your bond is $2,500. I'm just affirming what they set. You have to bond out. If you bond out, you need to be, and that's Friday, you need to be over in Gila County for this hearing on Friday, or you will lose your bond money and there'll be another warrant issue for your arrest. If you don't bond out, then the Gila County sheriffs will come and get you from Maricopa. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, she'll give you a copy. Mr. Maciel? And then Joshua McKay Smith, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
Steve Marshall, 9/6/2004.
All right, thank you. You're here on two things. One is a new misdemeanor arrest. One is a probation hold in your Maricopa County case only. It looks like you're also being courtesy supervised for Pinal County, but they have to put in the petition to revoke it down in Pinal for that case. So that's why I only have you right now on the Maricopa case. If and when Pinal does file a petition to revoke, you would be brought back here and told that unless you bond out. All right, in the new case, you have been booked in for threatening and intimidating, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and harassment by communication, a Class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for those. And I am appointing a lawyer for you for the purposes of bail only right now. It's my belief these could end up as a felony charge. If so, then you would have a right to the appointment of counsel. Right now, I'm appointing one for the limited purpose of bond in this case. It is domestic violence, and it's going right now to Peoria City Court. If the state is asking for jail time in front of the Peoria judge, they will give you a lawyer. You always have the right to hire a lawyer. But right now, as things stand, Peoria does not want us appointing lawyers for the whole case in these. They want to wait and make the decision themselves. So I'm only giving you a lawyer in case you can't post a bond. And that's in this Peoria case. Your court date is 2 days from now, Thursday, May 14th at 9 in the morning. Now, in your probation case, you're on probation for a Class 3 felony, and the probation department will be filing a petition to revoke your probation based on this new arrest and whatever else they have, which, looking at your notes, as I've noted in my order, it looks like you've been substantially non-compliant with probation, and the court is very concerned about the safety of the community in your probation case. So I'm appointing a lawyer for you in the probation case. Your court date there is May 19th, which is 1 week from today. So in Peoria, it's 2 days from now. In the probation case, it is 1 week from today, May 19th, 8:30 in the morning. Your bond in each case is $2,500. It is secured for $5,000 total. The court is extremely concerned about your data points in your probation case. So you can talk to your lawyer about that and your probation officer, but this court believes you have been very deliberately, repeatedly, and substantially non-compliant with probation. That is why you're getting this bond, and on top of what's going on in the misdemeanor case, which is not trivial, it's not at all trivial. And so your bond is $5,000 total. Absolutely no contact with the alleged victim, whether you're in or out of jail. That is very clear. It's all over your paperwork. It can be a misdemeanor to violate that order. If you do it in any way that is harassment, it could be a felony. Talk to your lawyer before you do anything like that. You're under at least 4 orders of protection. I don't know if that person is the victim in one of them. If she is, then it's a felony to harass her a single time in violation of that order of protection. Everything is on your paperwork, Mr. Maciel. If you step to your left, they're going to give you copies. Thank you. Mr. McKay Smith? And then Joseph Sowell, we go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Joshua McKay Smith,
What's your date of birth?
12/4/97, man.
I think somebody needs to go to the bathroom. He's doing the dance. I don't know. I don't know if you'll let him, but he's doing the dance. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she can't leave the people alone. Okay. All right, Mr. McKay Smith, you were here in a new case. You got booked in for resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony, disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and assault, which is actually a Class 2 misdemeanor. I want to fix this, officer. Sorry, there's just a mistake on his number 9. Okay. All right, there is probable cause for all of those. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your status conference is May 18th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. That is this coming Monday. Your preliminary hearing will be May 21st at 8:30. Your bond in this case is $2,500 secured with written release conditions that include do not go to that location, no contact with any alleged victim. And you're on probation in Yavapai County. Again, they have to file any petition to revoke that may go against you. Probation violation proceedings always happen in the home county. I'm assuming you were courtesy supervised here. I don't know that for a fact. If you weren't courtesy supervised here, okay. But even if you were, all probation proceedings have to happen out of Yavapai. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, she'll give you a copy. Oh, we are. My bad. Yes. Go ahead and have a seat. We're going to send it out. Thank you for remembering. I did. Let me double check it. Yes, I did. Right. Okay. All right, Mr. Sowell, Joseph Sowell, and then Christian Collins. Will you please go to the chair? Yeah, that's him. After Mr. Sowell will be Christian Collins. Good morning, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Joseph Christopher Soley, October 25th, 1979.
Thank you. You're here on two warrants, one from the Kyrene Justice Court, the other one from the Apache Junction City Court in Pinal County. In the Kyrene Justice Court, you were arrested for driving on a suspended license. Looks like this dates back to 2024. There was a warrant out for your arrest. It has been out since October 18th of 2025. Your next court date in the Kyrene Justice Court will be an arraignment hearing May 15th at 8:30 in the morning. That is 3 days from today in the Kyrene Justice Court.
Okay.
The Apache Junction City Court has a warrant out for you in a case in which you've been charged with assault.
Oh, my classes, right?
I'm sorry?
DV classes?
I don't know. I only get a warrant, a teletype, which is a summary of the warrant.
Right.
It is October 23rd, 2025. The warrant went out. It says it is post-adjudication on an assault charge. And your next court date in Apache Junction, it's the same date and time. I'll tell you what to do in a moment.
Okay.
It's May 15th at 8:30 in the morning. We are locked into that date for any courts in that county, in Pinal County. So, all right, you have a $250 secured appearance bond in each case. No, I'm sorry, it's $150 in the Justice Court in the driving unsuspended. So it's $400 total. If you bond out, you need to get on the phone with one of those courts ASAP.
Bond out here? Am I getting
Correct.
released?
No, you have a $400 bond across the two cases. So if you bond out, you need to pick one, call them, and get your court date moved. If you don't bond out, they're going to keep you here, take you to your Maricopa court date on Friday, and our sheriffs will tell their sheriffs that they have to wait.
I'm pretty sure I paid off all my stuff in those tickets. I don't know what these warrants are for.
I don't either. You have to go talk to them about it. Probably fines and fees could be, in an assault case, could easily be DV classes or something.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You have to go talk to them about it. Everything is on your paperwork.
So I'm not getting OR'd?
No, sir, I just told you over and over.
OR'd on the other case, but I don't know what these warrants are for.
150 in the new, in the driving unsuspended, 250 in the Apache Junction case.
500,
400 total. If you step to your left, they're going to give you that paperwork.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Mr. Collins, Christian Collins, and then Nicholas Thompson, will you go to the chair? All right, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Christian Francis Collins, 12/27/88.
Okay, thanks. You're here on three things. Two are Superior Court probation warrants. One is a warrant from Peoria City Court. I'm going to start with your probation warrants. You're on probation in two separate felony cases. Back on July 1st of last year, there were petitions to revoke your probation filed in both cases. The petitions allege that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get copies of those from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you in probation court. Your court date in probation court is 1 week from today. It is May 19th, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown court, and that's Phoenix. That'll be a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing in both of your probation cases. All right, in the Peoria City Court, there was a warrant issued for you in a drug paraphernalia case. It was issued May 19th of 2025. It is a failure to pay fines and fees or do something else you were ordered to do. So it's post-adjudication. You've already been convicted. Your court date in Peoria City Court will be May 14th, which is 2 days from now, the day after tomorrow at 9 in the morning. In that court, the address is on your paperwork. In each of your 2 probation cases, your bond is $500 secured. In the Peoria case, it's $250 secured for $1,250 total. If you bond out, comply with all of your written conditions. If you don't bond out, the sheriffs will take you to all of your court dates. If you step to your left, they've got your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Thompson, Nicholas Thompson, and then Georgina Pescara, will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Nicholas Aaron Thompson, March 9, 1995.
Thank you. Here on a new case. You got arrested for disorderly conduct, a class 1 domestic violence misdemeanor. There is probable cause for it. I am appointing a lawyer for you in this case. Your arraignment hearing will be May 18th at 8:30 in the morning. That is this coming Monday, 8:30 in the morning in the Ironwood Justice Court. That address will be on your paperwork. Your bond is $500. It is secured. If you post it, be sure to comply with all of your written release conditions. No contact with the alleged victim. You cannot live where she lives. You can do a civil standby to collect belongings, and then you have to stay somewhere else, but you may not physically go to that location unless you bring an officer or deputy with you to keep the peace. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Everything else is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, they're going to give you a copy. Thank you.
What does 500 secure mean?
It means you can use a bail bondsman. That'll all be on your paperwork. And it looks like you've got warrants out of other states. 1, 2, 3 other states have warrants out for you. Looks like they're either surrounding 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's how come you're getting a bond, among other things, sir, among the domestic violence. You got warrants out for you in 4 states. And those do not vanish just because you stay out of those states. This is a pattern of you don't like to go to court. That's why you have to put up a bond. If you step to your left, you get a copy of your paperwork. Go.
So I can get out for $50?
If the bail bondsman will write for a bond that low, I don't know. You got to find a bail bondsman that will.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Pesquera, Georgina Pesquera, and then Abel Thomas. Will you go to the chair? Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Georgina Pesquera, October 1st, 1992.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a warrant from Surprise City Court. And it is in a shoplifting case, class 1 misdemeanor. Let me look at the warrant. I think you have already been convicted in this case, if I recall. Yeah, it's a theft case. This warrant went out February 27th of 2026. The next court date in the case will be an arraignment hearing May 19th, which is 1 week from today, 1:30 in the afternoon in the Surprise City Court. I'm affirming their bond, which is $50 secured. If you post it, do not miss your court date. That will be a failure to appear. This is the bond that the surprise judge, I know him, he's very conservative. He sets these bonds when people have basically just vanished. And that's what his $50 bond means. So if you post it and you straight up fail to appear next week, he'll put a real bond on it, and we will impose that bond when you get arrested. So don't miss that court date. If you don't post the bond, you go see him in a week. Everything's on your paperwork if you step to your left. Here's Abel Thomas. To that, Horace Lewis, we go to the chair. Hi, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Abel Louis Guzman Thomas,
What's your date of birth?
10/4/97.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a probation warrant. You're on probation for a class 6 felony, and there was a petition to revoke your probation filed January 30th of this year. It alleges that you violated terms 3, 4, and 7 of your probation. You'll get a copy of that document from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you in probation court. Your court date there will be 1 week from today, which is Tuesday, May 19th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. It's a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. Your bond is $250. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with all of your conditions. Call your PO within 72 hours. The number is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, he's got that for you. Mr. Lewis, and then Horace Lewis, and then Lewis Ward, will you go to the chair? Hi, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Horace Lewis, July 5th, 1964.
Okay, thanks. You're on a new case. You were arrested for possessing dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your court date is in 2 weeks. It's a status conference, May 27th, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be May 29th at 8:30 in the same court. That address is on your paperwork. And on this kind of charge, you do qualify for release to pretrial services. So I'm releasing you. You'll get an envelope with instructions. After you get out, follow the instructions, you call them, they'll tell you when to check in. It's very easy, just do it and show up for your court dates. Will you do all of that?
All right.
All right, then you are released. If you step to your left, you get your paperwork.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Ward, and then Christina Queiser, we go to the chair. Hi, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Bruce Ward, December 6, 74.
Okay, thanks. You're going to warrant from Goodyear City Court. It's a failure to pay warrant in a DUI case. You've already been convicted. This warrant looks like it went out yesterday. Yeah, I think it's a 6 and not a 5. Sorry, I get a bad fact, but I think it went out yesterday. Okay, I'm going to give you a court date in the Goodyear City Court, May 27th, which is 2 weeks from now, okay? 1 in the afternoon. And I am willing to release you. This is a failure to pay. It's not a failure to show up. It looks like you owe them a chunk because they set bond at $1,618. And whenever it's that specific, I assume it's your outstanding balance. You just have to go, sir. It's not my job to get you to pay. That's their problem. It's my job to get you to go to court. If you go, you have a reason, we will let you out next time. But if they put out a failure to appear, we're gonna give you a bond next time, okay? All right, please go, or we'll, even if you can't pay, you got to show up. Good luck, sir. Ms. Queiser, Christina Queiser, and then Blake Williams. We go to the chair. Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Christina Queiser, 11376.
All right, thanks. You're here on a new case. This is going out of El Mirage City Court. You got booked in for disorderly conduct and assault as Class 1 misdemeanors. There is probable cause for those. I'm not appointing a lawyer for you because I'm currently planning to release you. El Mirage may or may not be willing to. The cities want us to leave that up to them. You always have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense or to just go and represent yourself. Your arraignment hearing will be May 26th at 8:30 in the morning, which is 2 weeks from today in the El Mirage City Court. The address is on your paperwork now. Oh, this is one where I had a victim statement. I apologize.
What?
I forgot. They told me that a victim impact statement had been filed. I had not read it. I am legally obligated to read it. Give me 1 second, okay? Okay, all right. And so the victim impact statement asks for you to be released. It speaks kindly of you, and I will take it as the victim the victim says, I don't want to press charges. Just so you know, it's not up to him. It's actually up to the prosecutor's office.
Yeah,
at
they
this point.
explained that.
So I'm willing to do a no uninvited contact order. I hadn't seen this. I was going to order no contact because you have a significant rap sheet. Colorado didn't report any dispositions, which is not unusual for Colorado, but you've got, some DV arrests, at least going back to 2012. You've had some recent arrests in Arizona, even back to 2023, credit card arrest, burglary, and then there was assault. These don't appear to have ripened into prosecutions. It's difficult to say, but it's not your first rodeo with getting arrested, and that makes me concerned. That being said, on these facts and what's being alleged, some cops might have booked you for ag assault because of the broom. So the cops already were nice to you yesterday, if you didn't realize that. I'm just booking you for misdemeanors. You add the broom to it, and that is arguably ag assault. So, all right, let me retool because I'm going to give you my no uninvited contact order. I'm going to have you sit down because I actually have to dig out another thing because I didn't see that before. So I'll explain that in a minute, but it basically puts it in his hands. If he says, get out, that's it, I'm mad, while the case is pending, and you don't get out and you keep having contact with him, the cops are going to get called and the cops are going to arrest you. So it sort of puts the control in his hands of whether he wants to have contact, because his victim impact statement, it doesn't directly say, let me have contact with her, but I mean, to me, there's no other way to interpret it, that it's very favorable to you. He's saying he didn't want you to be arrested and he doesn't want to press charges. So I take that as he would like to have contact with you, at least at this moment in time. So I was set up to order you not to have contact and go stay somewhere else. I just need to redo the order. So go ahead and have a seat. I will retool all of that and I will call you back up. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just have to, I did a lot of case prep that I gotta now reconstruct in here. I just need to keep the train moving.
Okay.
So just have a seat, I'll fix it.
My regular seat?
Yeah, just you anywhere in there, no problem. Okay, let me move on to Blake Williams and then Shauna Cook if you go to the chair. Hi, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Blake Williams, June 25th, 2000.
Okay, Mr.
Yes,
Williams, you're here on a first-degree criminal trespass arrest. It's a Class 6 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer for you.
Thank you.
You'll meet that person at, or before, but probably at, your next court hearing.
Okay.
Which is 2 weeks from today. A status conference May 27th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Preliminary hearing May 29th, same court. Now, I'm planning to release you on your own recognizance with no contact orders. And so I don't see that you've ever even been arrested before. We didn't find anything.
I actually put an order of protection against them, and I was trying to get my, what is it called, unjustified ousting served last night, but they couldn't find it.
Okay, so question for you.
Yeah.
Do you have any belongings there that you need to go get? Okay, all right, and just 1 second. So, officer, we also have to reprint Mr. Williams's, because I need to give you a civil standby.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Also, the trespass, I got it dismissed yesterday. There was a prior one, and then they redid it.
Okay.
Yep.
So just FYI, the police made probable cause for this.
Yes.
So I am giving you release conditions, and I'm going to give you a couple things, and then I'm going to give you a sort of a clue and a warning just to keep you from ending up in a catch-22 on this. So wait a minute, and it reverted the appointment of counsel. Hold on.
All good. Yeah.
Sorry, our system is also exceedingly frustrating right now. If you change anything, it will undo some things right now, and they're not going to fix it probably for a year. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's criminal trespass in the first degree. The police have made probable cause for it. That's a long way from beyond a reasonable doubt. They made probable cause.
Okay.
I'm appointing a lawyer. Your next court dates are May 27th, which is 2 weeks from today, 8:30 in the morning, preliminary hearing May 29th at 8:30, downtown Superior Court.
Okay.
I'm willing to release you. You're ordered not to go there, except you can go one time on a civil standby to get any belongings, but you have to bring an officer with you. Looks like it's Phoenix.
Yep.
And the cops want to see it on your paperwork. That's why I got to reprint. The cops will just decline to do it if it's not on your paperwork.
And I tried showing them, but they were very hesitant.
Well,
it's understandable.
So,
No.
don't contact the alleged victims. Don't respond to contact from them. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Now, here's why you need to be careful.
Yeah.
Arizona has a law, it goes all the way to the Arizona Constitution.
Right.
If a person comes in with probable cause for a new felony, while they have a pending felony, they get held no bond.
Right.
So, if you go there while this case is pending, while this order is in effect, and you get booked for the same thing, you're going to end up held no bond for at least 1 week before you get a bail hearing. And that's a huge downside to messing up.
Yeah.
Don't mess up. Part of that, you're not accused of hurting anybody.
Yeah.
You've never been arrested before. I'm just trying to give you a clue. You can still end up held no bond for a week if you were to go to this location without the officer while this case is pending.
Very grateful. I do have firearms there, and they are in the defendant's possession, or plaintiff's, I guess, in this. Yeah.
Okay. All right, just 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay, now I got to reprint again. Because I've been ordering no firearms because it is my standard thing in DV cases. Right now, you've never been arrested. You're not accused of hurting anybody. You're being straight with me about the firearms, and you're not a prohibited possessor. So I've had many assignments in this job. One of my assignments was issuing orders of protection. I wouldn't have made a no firearms order. Anyway, I'm going to let you possess firearms.
Grateful.
Be very careful with that. You can lose those just for a misdemeanor DV. You probably know that.
Yeah, I have my concealed carry. Yes, ma'am.
So, be very kosher with your firearms possession. Also, this, at least it doesn't read, the Form 4 doesn't read like it's the kind of intimate relationship DV that causes people to lose their minds and shoot each other, et cetera. Now, roommates can get that mad. People living together tends to be highly volatile. But I'm hopeful on these facts.
Very grateful.
I will let you possess the firearm so you can
faithful.
show them that. So we got to reprint it one more time. Sorry. Obey any orders of protection that have been served on you. Just get your civil standby. If the police say, and honestly, I don't control the police. If they say we decline to help you get firearms, that's between you and the cops. Right now, I didn't prohibit you from having them. I gave you a civil standby. That's all I can do at this hearing.
I understand.
But if the cops go, we're not going to help you recover firearms because we're all very afraid of DV problems and firearms. If they do that, then you have other legal rights you got to try to do civilly. You can't do a self-help and just show up at the door. That will all end badly.
Okay.
All righty. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, I'll give you those copies.
Very grateful. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you. All right. Ms. Cook, Randashana Cook. And then Luis Otero Frias, will you go to the chair? Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Randy Shauna Cook, May 6, 1989.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a warrant from El Centro Justice Court. And it looks like this went out in early 2025. They said they've done a couple summons. They've been trying to find you. You've mostly just been gone. In a DUI case, it's class 1 misdemeanor. You've already been convicted. I'm going to give you a court date of May 28th, which is 2 weeks from tomorrow. 2 weeks from Thursday, 8:30 in the morning, May 28th, 8:30 in the El Centro Justice Court, which is in downtown Phoenix. Now, reading through the case history, it looks like mostly you just disappeared. It's my hope that spending the night in jail, I thought about imposing the bond, like the police said you ran away from, there was a DV call, which is not in front of me, and that you ran away from them, they had to tackle you, and then you got to spend the night in the jail after you fell on your face. I hope that you hated that whole experience enough that you'll show up. I don't know, we're gonna find out. I'm giving you a court date out of custody. You just owe them money or alcohol screening. You owe them something at El Centro Justice Court. Looks like it may be some alcohol-related stuff. But I'm hopeful that you didn't like being arrested last night enough to show up and talk to the Justice of the Peace in 2 weeks. If you didn't, ma'am, and I see one of our names, where there's 8 people that do this, if I see that you came through the jail and you still didn't go on May 28th, I am so giving you a bond next time. I'm warning you, go, okay? All right, I think you should have an incentive. Being arrested is no fun. Obviously, they face-planted you in the street last night chasing you, and I hope you didn't like any of that, such that on the 28th, you'll go, all right, I'm going to go to court. That's all I want. Go to court. Everything's on your paperwork. You got some generic orders. Follow those too. If you're here on anything else, maybe it went into city. I don't know if you have city charges for the DV. I have no idea. Just show up, okay? Everything's on your paperwork if you step to your left.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Otero Frias, and then Mr. Hernandez, if you go to the chair. Oh, right there, okay. Good thing you went to the bathroom, right, Mr. Hernandez? It's going to be a while. All right, hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Luis Edmond Otero Frias.
What's your date of
January 16, 1980.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a case of, going to go out of Encanto Justice Court. The allegations are DUI with blood alcohol of 0.08 or more, and extreme DUI of blood alcohol of 0.15 or more. They're both class 1 misdemeanors, but the minimum punishment can differ depending on what a person is convicted of. Also, simple DUI, which is while impaired to the slightest degree, that's also a misdemeanor. So I'm going to give you a court date, which is an arraignment hearing May 28th, which is 2 weeks from Thursday, 1:30 in the afternoon in the Encanto Justice Court. The address is on your paperwork. And I'm releasing you. I did not find probable cause. Here's why. The police who booked you in yesterday forgot to connect this human with the description of the person called defendant in the Form 4. We call that an ID problem. They didn't say, because this allegedly happened on May 11th. I apologize. That was yesterday. Maybe I do find PC. Hold on. I had a brain fart. I don't know what day it was. Wait a minute. Stop. Let me listen. It was, okay. I thought this was an old arrest. Okay, this is the one that confused me because the cop literally booked it in twice and we had to kill one of them. I thought one was an old case. Okay, sorry. No, they got you. They got you. Hold on a second. I'm going to read it again. DPS writes the worst narratives. All right, let's see. Yeah, they arrested you on the spot. Okay, hold on a second. Let me look again at your, I don't think you have any criminal history. No, you don't. Okay, I'm still going to release you, but I can give you release conditions. So we got to reprint his. Sorry, everybody, just going too fast. Look at your financial profile again. Sorry, you don't financially qualify for a lawyer. You have the right to hire one or to just represent yourself. Okay, so I just had it in my head that was like a month ago. Okay. Okay. Whoops, hang on one more time. Gotta check those. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Because you don't have any criminal history that we found, I'm going to check the Form 4. I'm going to release you. You had a really high blood alcohol, really high. At a level where I've done this a really long time. You can't even speak or stand up at that level of alcohol unless you have an alcohol problem. By definition, a person who can walk and talk at 0.20 has an alcohol problem. It's alleged. It's alleged. So that is really high blood alcohol. And the mandatory minimum on that, it's at 0.201. There's super extreme of 0.20 or more. Even 0.15 extreme DUI is a ton of alcohol. You can hire a lawyer. You're allowed to fight the charge. I'm releasing you because you don't appear to have any priors for this. I also really don't love 95 miles an hour in the HOV lane, following too closely, in an apparent attempt to force them to move over. Wow. Okay, we signed statewide DUI warrants in this case, statewide. Basically every single blood draw warrant in the state comes through this building, the people I work with. I've signed a ton of DUIs for years and years and years and years, read it a million times. That is unbelievably dangerous. You're going to make other people die. And I pray that you don't do it because I'm releasing you right now. If you come in on a drunk driving charge while this case is pending, it's a felony. You'll do not a day less than 4 months in the state penitentiary if you pick up felony DUI, if you're convicted. You haven't even been convicted in this case. Right now, you're facing a decent stretch of time just on an extreme DUI in the county jail. You do felony DUI and you'll do 4 months in the state prison, followed by probation. People who commit this offense and so egregiously as you're accused of doing, they do make other people die with this behavior. I do this hearing for those cases. I sign the warrants for those cases where they talk about chunks of bodies in the road because at 95 miles an hour, somehow the drunk always seems to survive it, but human bodies do not stay in one piece at 95 miles an hour. Limbs come off and the cops pick up chunks out of the road. Even just with speed alone, you make other people die, they're going to charge you with second-degree murder. If you're drunk, on this kind of case, they'll get you for second-degree murder. It's called gross recklessness. It's so reckless. And being drunk is not a defense to having murdered somebody with your car. So I hope and pray you comply with your release conditions, which are don't drink, don't drive without a valid license, don't miss your court dates, and please don't hurt anybody. This is terrible. I mean, my gut says you need a bond for what you're accused of because that is so close to making other people die. And you had 0.20, they said, on the preliminary breath test. Preliminary breath tests are That's probably why they didn't book you for .20, because they're not as precise as the intoxilizer. So, Mr. Otero, take responsibility for complying with your release conditions. You are innocent until proven guilty. I know that, and you've never even been arrested before, and you're not actually accused of hurting anyone. You're just accused of shockingly endangering other people. And so this is not remotely a victimless crime. I see the cases all day, every day. Please comply with your release conditions. Do not miss your court dates. Go hire a lawyer. If you can afford one, you don't financially qualify. If you'll step to your left, they're going to give you your paperwork. Thank you. All right, Mr. Hernandez? And then Christina, oh, we still gotta redo yours in halfway. Okay, hi, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Quincy Amadeus Hernandez, 05-1201.
Okay, thanks. You were here on a new case and a justice court warrant. All right, in the new case, you got booked in for possessing narcotic drugs and drug paraphernalia. The narcotics are a class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia is a class 6. I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm giving you 2 court dates. The first one is May 27th at 8:30 in the morning. That's a Wednesday. Preliminary hearing May 29th at 8:30. I did not find probable cause in your case. Hold on. Meaning the police did not give enough information. I'm not naive, but the police didn't meet the legal standard to establish that what you had was either cocaine or most likely fentanyl powder. But right now, they didn't make probable cause for that, so you're entitled to be released, which I probably would have done anyway on a drug charge, even with your priors. Looks like you've done time for selling. So, but hold on, but this is just simple possession, so I'm willing to release you. And you may, even if this does get filed, it's not dismissed. That's why I gave you court dates and a lawyer. I can't dismiss cases. I can just find no probable cause, which means you're entitled to be released, okay? Go to court the 27th and the 29th. Now, what are you trying hard to tell me?
So when I had gotten released from
DOC?
DOC, and so before I went to DOC, I got the DUI, and then I got time served, and I... Oh, you're talking about the traffic warrant? Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to release you on that, too.
But my probation officer, after I finished, like, in the time that I've been on at DOC, I got my associates, I'm a senior at ASU, I'm about to start my master's in New York, and I've been really good, right? And
except for, I'm not naive about yesterday. What I'm trying to tell you is, Mr. Hernandez, I'm not naive. I just apply the law. I have a strong feeling of what a lab result might say, but that's not probable cause. So I didn't find probable cause. Doesn't mean I don't think
my probation officer was the one that told me on the last month of probation that she said, after you pay this month, you don't have to pay.
Oh, see, that's probate. I don't. So go talk to this court. You owe them something on the DUI. Of course you do. I don't know. These guys, there's always on something else. Go talk to them. I'm not sure. On this, it looks like you may owe them. You can't quote me on this. I am not the judge in this case. I'm just looking at these payment records that I understand this much. It may be that you owe them as little as $183. I don't know. I'm releasing you. Go deal with them because they've got these long payment things. But I'm looking at it says due. So I don't know how to read their paperwork. You're not entitled to go, well, the judge at the jail said I only owed you $183. No, I'm just saying I'm releasing you. That's why I'm releasing you. Go talk to them. You might not. You might owe them like this much.
Yeah.
So go
I
talk
thought
to
I
them,
didn't owe them anything.
Ask for credit for a night in custody. Bring your paperwork. Say I spent the night in jail on your warrant. Can I have some credit? Maybe they'll give it to you.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
It's worth a try. Don't miss your court date, okay? It's May 28th.
May 28th.
So it's the next day, 1 in the afternoon. Everything's on your paperwork, okay?
Today's my birthday. Thank you.
Today's your birthday?
I was on my way to a birthday dinner.
Oh, I didn't pay attention. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you know what? Happy birthday, sir. That's clearly not why I did it, because I didn't even know it was your birthday. Well, go have birthday dinner tonight.
Thank you.
All right.
So May 28th and...
It's actually the 27th is the felony, 28th is the misdemeanor, and then I did set your prelim in the felony on the 29th. You can't screw it up. It's all on your paperwork as long as you...
Just go to court those 3 days?
Yeah, don't lose that paperwork. Don't miss court, okay? All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Sure. All right, 1 second to finish Ms. Kaiser's, hold on. Okay, where'd it go? Okay, Ms. Kaiser, you going to come in, ma'am? We'll check it. Yeah, that's good to reprint. Okay, and so we're going to go back on the record of Ms. Kaiser's case, which is number 17 on the calendar. For anybody who was trying to transcribe this, we had other proceedings with her, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes ago on this recording. And that's when I realized I hadn't read the victim impact statement, although I got an email saying there was one and I forgot to go look at it. So based on the victim impact statement, I am going to give you a court date of May 26th, which is 2 weeks from today, 8:30 in the morning in the El Mirage City Court. You're ordered not to have any uninvited contact with the alleged victim. And there's a little bit more language in there, but basically it says you can't live where he lives unless he continues to consent. He can revoke that consent, and if the case is still pending, you could get arrested for violating these orders. Your court date is not for 2 weeks, and now it's going to be up to the El Mirage City Attorney's Office whether the case goes forward. That's the prosecuting office for your case. He will have victims' rights, through the El Mirage City Attorney's Office. I'm not appointing a lawyer for you because, as I said, the cities don't want us to do that, except there's a limited right if I gave you a bond, but I didn't give you a bond. So you have the right to hire a lawyer or just show up and represent yourself. Don't commit witness tampering while the case is pending. That's a felony. So just let it be what it will be. Also, I'm giving you standard domestic violence, which is no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, because alcohol, drugs, and weapons all make domestic violence 10 times worse. Also, if you get served with an order of protection, you have to comply with that as well. If you don't get served with one, then that does not apply to you. Okay, everything's on your paperwork. Try to be patient. It takes hours to be released. You'll be out later today.
Okay, I do have one question though.
Go ahead.
So does that mean I get to go home then?
Yes, you can go home. You can have contact with him. But, for example, if you get home...
He's leaving, so.
What's that?
But my roommate said that he was packing his stuff to leave, so.
Well, maybe he's figuring it's just maybe a good idea for the moment. I don't know, because he did file what I would call a very favorable victim impact statement, meaning saying he doesn't feel threatened by you, he doesn't think you're dangerous to him, he didn't want you arrested, and he doesn't want to press charges. So that's why I'm going with the no uninvited contact order, but I always require some clear indication in the record from the victim. Sometimes they show up and tell me, and I also have to be okay with it. Meaning, if somebody said the pistol whipped me, strangled me, and blah, 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 and they say, oh, I'd like to keep having contact. Well, the court wouldn't. And then I say, no, you may want that, and we're not ordering that. This is a case where, on these facts, he said you've been having a hard time, et cetera, and that it sounds like he's at a minimum very forgiving, and so maybe not. I don't know, but I'm willing to let you have contact. Don't do anything to violate the order, because that could be aggravated harassment, which would be a felony even when it's in a misdemeanor case. So just be careful. You'll have hours to study that paperwork. I'm sorry. Try to be patient. You'll be out later today. If you'll step to your left, they'll take care of you. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, just give me a second here.
You just need, this is a copy, because I need to serve. And you did mention just this. Or in victim. I'll, log it for you.
Okay, 1 second. Just gonna take me 1 second to finish this up. Okay, Rivera is good to print. I just got one more. Where is that? Okay, so Officer 4, Mr. Rivera, Mr. Matthews, Mr. Carranza, and Crystal Warlow is each of them not physically present in court because they've been isolated from general population as potential risks of danger to themselves or others? I was trying to ask a yes or no question. Can you hear me? Well, here we go again. As to Eric Rivera, Jason Matthews, Paul Carranza, and Crystal Warlow, is each of them not physically present in court because they've been isolated by the Sheriff's Office as a potential risk to themselves or others? Yes, all right, thanks. I did get an affirmative answer from the Sheriff's Office. So I'll see each of those defendants in-house in person immediately after this recording to conduct their initial appearances back in the cell block. I'll advise Eric Michael Rivera, born 9/5/89, that he is here on 2 probation violation warrants. He's on felony probation in 2 cases on April 29th of this year. There were petitions to revoke filed. They allege that he violated terms 3, 4, and 5 in each case. I'm appointing a lawyer for him. I'll let him know. I'll get copies of those from his lawyer. He'll have the same next court date for both cases. It's May 19th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court. And I'm currently planning to set a $500 secured appearance bond in number 30 on the calendar and a $250 secured appearance bond in number 31 on the calendar, which is the newer of the 2 cases. With written conditions I will go over with him. Jason Matthews is here on a citation out of Santana Justice Court for disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor, and criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for those. I am not appointing a lawyer for him because I'm currently hoping that I can release him on his own recognizance. There's an arraignment hearing May 26th at 9 in the morning in the Santana Justice Court. The police are the ones who have to provide criminal history on these kinds of misdemeanors. They didn't provide any for him, so I have to presume he doesn't have any. So I'm going to ban him from going to any part of that Fry's store where he was arrested. That includes parking lots and sidewalks, no contact with any of its employees or any victims or witnesses in this case, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. But I'm hoping to release him on his own recognizance. If it appears he's not going to go to court or comply with release conditions, then his court date will change from May 26th to May 15th at 8:30, and I will advise him of that when I see him. Paul Carranza is here on a misdemeanor case going out of the Country Meadows Justice Court. He got booked in for criminal damage and assault, both domestic violence misdemeanors. I'm going to appoint a lawyer for him, give him an arraignment hearing on May 15th at 8:30 in the morning in the Country Meadows Justice Court. I'll let him know the address will be on his paperwork. And currently planning to give him a bond in the amount of $500 secured based on these allegations, his substantial criminal history, and his pretrial risk assessment score that was maximum conditions recommended. So $500 secured with release conditions that include can't go to the scene of the crimes, can't live where the alleged victim lives. He can do a civil standby, but no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, and he has to obey any order of protection that was served on him. Paul Carranza, born 5/22/89, is here also on a Country Meadows Justice. Wait a minute, that's the guy I just talked about. Chris Warlow, born 11/22/98, is here on 2 bench warrants and 2 pending cases in the Superior Court. She's been charged in number 10 on the calendar with dangerous drug possession class 4 felony and drug paraphernalia class 6 felony. And number 11 on the calendar, she's been charged with aggravated assault on a healthcare professional. That's class 6 felony. She already has a lawyer in both cases. She's going to have the same next court dates for both cases. The first is a status conference, May 18th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Her preliminary hearing is scheduled for May 21st at 8:30 in the morning. Again, that is for both cases. I'm affirming the bond set by the judge who issued the warrants, and that is $1,000. I think it was secured. I'm going to double check. Yes, $1,000 secured per case with written conditions. If anything changes when I conduct any of these initial appearances in-house, my final order will reflect the court's ultimate decision in the cases. It's not the court's intention to update this recording unless I have a specific reason to do so. With that, we are going to stand in recess until 2 p.m. this afternoon.